One opportunity. This is everything you ever wanted. One moment. Did you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting when he walked down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over. You better lose his health in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose his health in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go.
Oh my goodness, what a catch!
Shot, do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better.
Behind defensively, and it wobbled out of his hands. The pass is incomplete out around the 40-yard line. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 10. Good pressure applied there from the backside by the Trojans.
Looked like trying to get Jacob Clark started early. Didn't know if the Trojans had listed at 3 linebackers starting the game. Looked like they're coming out in nickel despite that.
They can go either way. They would probably be better served to go with the nickel with Clark, the way he throws and the amount of times he throws. Clark throws over the middle. It's complete. Gentry misses a tackle, and it will allow forward progress all the way out to the 35-yard line for a 1st down. Up off the pile is Ronell Johnson, the transfer from Stetson, who had 59 catches for the Hatters last year. At a 1st down, the first of the season for either team. Moving left to right, that would be the Missouri State Bears. Clark wandering up and down his line, talking to various linemen on the left, then this near side on the right. Has a 1-back set, now wants to change the play. Shaun Lawrence leaning in to try to get the call. Again walking up and down the line is the quarterback Clark. Now he's got to hurry up here. He's going to run out of time. 5 on the play clock, and he hands off. And up the middle, only about a yard to gain there for Shaun Lawrence as he's pushed back by Bishop Fitzgerald from the free safety spot, stopping the run play. Just a gain of a yard, maybe a yard and a half. We'll call it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Fitzgerald's coming in down there from the safety position, filling in the run. Looks good there. He's a guy that have big hopes for here as coming in from North Carolina State as a great defender.
What was going on there with all the chatter? He had to look like he changed the play 3 times.
Early season, man. Got to get everyone
well,
on board.
That's right. All right, off to his left is Lawrence on this play. Transfer from South Dakota to Florida International, now to here. Motion for Robinson, one of their receivers. The throw is to the motion man. He gets hit as soon as he makes the catch. And down he goes after a yard gain. out to about the 43, so a gain of 2 on that play. Check that. It'll be a backwards play. It'll go backwards for a loss on the play on the swing pass off to the left side. And a good read there for the Trojans. It'll be 3rd down and long.
Yeah, it looks like they got Kamari Ramsey in there kind of at that nickel position. Then Christian Pierce and Bishop Fitzgerald, 3 safeties kind of on the field right now.
3rd and about 13. That line of scrimmage had been the 46 or so a loss of nearly 4 yards on the play. Cameron Fountain sprints out to the far side. Looked like he was heading to the bench, and then they decided to keep him in there because of the late count on the clock. And I'll tell you what, Missouri State's having trouble getting their play calls in. As quarterback Clark was wandering around trying to make sure that his team knew what was coming, and they finally had to call a timeout. They probably would have been better served to do that earlier in the drive.
Yeah, early season communication there. You're the first time on the road for the year. I'm sure Coach Beard there not happy with his offenses. They're trying to get on the same page.
All right, we'll take a break with them. No score in the ball game. Early first quarter action here at the Coliseum. SC and Missouri State back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a reliable Medicare plan that lets you focus on all the things that matter to you? Well, with United Healthcare Medicare plans, that's exactly what you get. With 45 years of experience, we support our members every step of the way. We provide coverage that allows you to focus on what matters most. Count on United Healthcare to be there, with Medicare coverage for your whole life ahead. Learn more at uhc.com.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. My show, The Rich Eisen Show, is coming to ESPN LA on Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m., just in time for kickoff of the football season.
Of all of the things that you don't want to do, you've gone through spring practice, summer practice, and you figure maybe guys are going to make mistakes, but you're not going to have trouble of all the things to get your play calls in from the sideline to the quarterback. And it looks like it's happened on virtually every play. Well, they were forced to call timeout, and so back to action with 12:42 to go in the first quarter. This is a long play, a 3rd and 13 for Missouri State, and so Clark will go into the shotgun. He's got Lawrence behind him. Twin receivers to either side. And there goes Clark again, running up and down the line to explain the play that they should have had during the timeout. Motion this way, long toss. Goes to the running back Lawrence, and he gets away and gets the first down and gets into Trojan territory before being pushed out of bounds at the Trojan 34 by Fitzgerald. Well, big hole on that left side after the long toss.
Yeah, not a good job of squeezing on that short side of the field. Just a little quick toss to the short side. Looked like Anthony Lucas got up the field, and Eric Gentry didn't squeeze hard enough right there, and that caused a little seam there. And looked like Shamari Lawrence able to take advantage of that little gap.
Twin running back in, including the fullback Connor Lair for the first time. He's offset to the right side in the pistol, with Lawrence still right behind quarterback Clark. First down Trojan territory now. And the handoff right up the middle, Lawrence. Lawrence gets spun around at the line of scrimmage, manages to squirt free for a couple of yards as Eric Gentry had a hold of him and wouldn't let him go. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurants for a scratch-made meal and a $15 fireside favorite. Pick from 5 entrees to enjoy a personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae. Monday through Friday. Find out more at lazydogrestaurants.com. So 2nd and 8, had him back at 3rd and 13 before the long toss was successful to running back Lawrence. Is he big? Yeah, 6 foot 210. Pretty good speed, too, from what we saw. Clark will be back to pass. The pocket breaks down, but he throws at the last moment into traffic and in and out of the hands of Dash Luke. Trojans defended well, 3 of them around there. DJ Harvey was there, Pierce was there, Nicholson was in the neighborhood. Incomplete, 3rd and 8. Good defense on the secondary.
Yeah, 5 DBs back there. We didn't really have a big question mark going into the season. Who are going to be the guys back there? Looks like Coach Lynn has gone with 5 right now. That nickel look, and Christian Pierce with a big play coming over the top, getting that PBU.
Well, Purdue beat Ball State today. We got the first road game is in a few weeks at Purdue. But the Georgia Southern and Purdue games, the Trojans are hoping to figure out those question marks that you have. Swing pass out of the backfield, bobbled, and to himself, Lawrence makes the catch. Tumbled out of bounds around the 28-yard line. Stevens was the man to get under him and make sure he didn't get any further than that. 4th down certainly should be field goal range for Yusuf Obeid, a freshman All-American at FCS last year. 11 of 12 field goals, a transfer from Michigan State, just a sophomore, and he'll set this one up at the 34. Far hash out of the hold of Stuart McDonald, who is a backup punter. And you think teams like this come on the road, they're just trying to get some points. Any points are good. Now a late addition to the lineup for Missouri State, and so the Trojans will change personnel as well. A waste a little time on the clock. That SC guy should have come in a lot slower, and the one leaving should leave a lot slower, and he does. They see them say, no, come off slow, relax, take it easy, try to run the clock out. From the 34, a 44. And the kick is good. And so Missouri State comes to the Coliseum and takes the early lead. Timeout on the field here in Los Angeles with 10-12 remaining in the first quarter. Missouri State 3, USC nothing. But the Trojans get the ball for the first time when we come back on the USC Trojan Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
9 plays, 48 yards, just under 5 minutes on the first drive of the season for the Bears of Missouri State. And it gets a 44-yard field goal for Yusuf Obeid and a 3-0 Missouri State lead. Trojans had a 3rd and 13 back on their own end, gave up a big run, and that led to 3. Trojans will start with Jaden Mayava at quarterback, the returning starter for the second half of last season. Wayman Jordan, looking forward to seeing he and Eli Sanders, in particular at running back. Makai Lemon, Jacoby Lane, returning starters, with the true freshman Tanuk Hines starting at wide receiver. Killian O'Connor will be the center. Alani Noah and Tobias Raymond, the guards, with Elijah Vicona and the All-America candidate Elijah Page, the tackles. Lake McCree will start at tight end. For defensive purposes for Missouri State, DJ Westlook, returning starter Ryan Williams, Gilles Chio, and Devon Townley up front. Backers are Kanye Young, Bird Lloyd, and Cooper Roy. Corners, Jordan Dunbar, Tom Anderson. Safeties, O'Neal and Neal. The kickoff down to about the 5-yard line, brought out by Lemon, and Lemon will squirt his way out to about the 25. Same thing he would have got if he just looked at it, I think, at that point. But 1st and 10 for the Trojans at the 25-yard line, trailing 3-0. Missouri State's got the lead.
Hey, got a little. When they popped the big run on the Trojan defense there, you saw a lot of different looks. You saw some 5-man fronts. You saw some nickel. Not even, that's how funny starting lineups are, Pete, at this age. It doesn't matter if the other team comes out with something else. You might not see the same starting lineup. So we'll see who comes out here for the Trojans as they run onto the field.
O'Connor up over the ball. Maayava waiting to take the first snap. Number 2, Eamon Jordan. Trojan running back at 5'9", 209, a JC transfer. He was basically the Heisman Trophy winner for junior college running backs last year. Maayava with the snap, looking to pass, looking right, looking left, flush from the pocket, in trouble. Escapes a sack, throws on the run. Lemon's got it, the 28, 29, and maybe out to the 30-yard line. Let's give him 5 on that. Good job by Maayava to get away from some good pressure from Missouri State, and there is a Missouri State Bear, on his back with helmet off on the first defensive play of the game for Missouri State. Tough way to start.
Yeah, not a good job of protection right there for the Trojans. It looked like Justin Tawanawa got to be on the inside there and kind of created that where Jaden Maayava had to escape the pocket.
Well, he looked to the left, then he had some time and looked to the right. He was going to throw the flare to Jordan. And after checking down 3 times, there's not a lot of time left.
You got to block these guys up all day, Pete. Come on.
All right. I want to take a break here. They're going to work on this guy for a while, so let's take a timeout with 9:53 to go in the first. 3-0 Missouri State. Back after these messages on the USC Trojans Media Network.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
It was defensive tackle Gilles Chio who got up and walked off slowly. 6'3" junior from Milton, Georgia. Milton High School. TCHIO, Chio. So he'll be replaced by Sterling Smithson, a senior, backing up the junior. And after the 5-yard scramble and pass completion from Maayava to Lemon, will be second and 5 SC at their own 30 on their first possession, second play of the game, trailing 3-0. Early first quarter. Handoff, no. Keeping it, and then throwing on the run to Jacoby Lane is Maayava. First down and more. Jitterbugs to the 40, tackled forward from the 45 to about the 47. One of the things that I read about earlier this week in the Times, I believe, was the fact that the Trojans didn't have very good yards after catch last year. That was not that. That was a good run after catch.
Yeah, Jacoby Lane looking swift on the feet out there, showing his maybe his brand new Speedster shoes out there, just getting a little screen to the outside. Jaden Maayava waiting for him over there to get ready, and he can either run or throw that ball, and he throws that one, and Jacoby Lane does the rest.
Look, for all the world, he was going to run that. Yep. And I thought he was, and I'm hoping he runs more this year. I really am, because I know he's got the wheels for it. But at the last moment, Dennis Dixon of Oregon, he just dumped it when the defender started to come up on him. So first down for the Trojans all the way out at the 46-yard line. Flip pass, right side, complete Lemon to the 50, to the 49. And he gets hit hard and takes a shot at about the Missouri State 48.5. So trying to fight for that extra yard or two. He's got a couple of words to say for one of the defenders, Cooper Roy, the strong outside linebacker, after the tackle was made. Pretty good hit there, and a gain of about 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5.
Trojans coming out early in this double tight look with Walker Lyons and Lake McCree out there, giving that 12 personnel with 1 back and 2 tight ends.
Crunch set on the far side. Near side, it's Jacoby Lane. Jordan. Nope, he'll block out in front of Mekhi Lemon, who gets the end around at the 40 and squished out of bounds inside the 40 to about the 37, and another Trojan first down. One of the Bears lost their hat, so they'll have to come out for a play or so. The Trojans on the move here on their first drive. First down, USC. First down driven by Hyundai, the Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
Nick Hines and Jay Fair enter the game.
Jay Fair's first time we've called his name today. Up to the far side. This time, though, it'll be Mayava does put it on the ground himself. Straight arms and gets some decent yards inside the 35 to the 31. Pickup of 5, 2nd and 5. So they're mixing it up pretty nicely right now. Things moving very smoothly, and you hope that would be the case for the Trojan offense. The only misplay, maybe the one where he had to scramble away from some pressure, but he had to hold the ball a long time.
Had a good read there by Jaden. Like you said, Pete, want to see him use his legs a little more, keep that defense on it. That's how this offense is in full strides, when that quarterback can scare the defense with his legs.
Jordan just to the right side. He'll get the call, and up the left side he'll get away. Dashes inside the 10, down to about the 7. Wow. Well, it's the first time we've got a chance to see him. We have heard about him, and that was a pretty nice cutback and a couple of nice moves to get more yards than he might have, should have had.
Yeah, Wayman Jordan, first time he gets the ball there, and he's shows some excitement there as he's been waiting this whole drive and finally gets it and shows his speed.
This will be Jordan again at the 5, dives towards the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Wayman Jordan, first of his career in major college football. Touchdown, USC, and the Trojans take the lead here in the first quarter.
Not a bad first drive for Wayman Jordan, kind of waiting his turn to get the ball. Had to do some blocking, had to do some decoying on that drive with the last 2 plays, which shows the explosive work he was able to do at the junior college level is paying off as he comes and joins the Trojans and scores the first touchdown of the year.
I was really impressed on the longer run of those 2. That was pretty good too, but the way he came around and then cut back and then had to cut a 3rd time.
Great footwork.
Yep. Sayeri filling in for the injured Chittenden. Don't know how long he'll be out, but we do know that Sayeri is a very good kicker. Lines are set for the point after try. Place a little bit low, but the kick is up and the kick is good. 7 plays, 75 yards. The drive took 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Officially a 5-yard touchdown run for Wayman Jordan, the junior college transfer from Hutchinson JC. Jordan Moore is down on the field. Saw that a little closer up than we did.
Yeah, interesting first drive for me, guys. We all know that, by now that these coaches, they script that first drive. What the script tells me is who do they want to get going, and that's Jade Mayava, right? Every play that was designed early on in that drive was to get Mayava going, and we sort of had to wait on Wayman Jordan. And maybe there's a belief that sort of they could do that at any point in this game, and they're trying to work on some things in the pass game and to get their new starting quarterback going as he has his first opening day start. But Jordan was just electric. He looked like he was shot out of a cannon on that first run. He's got kind of a funky setup. If people watched Ashton Genty last year, was the best running back in the country for Boise State. Wayman Jordan stands the same way. He stands straight up and down when he's in the backfield, so he's not bent at the knees, sort of straight up and down like a statue waiting for the snap to go, and then he just gets that ball and takes off.
The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other with ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. And the Trojans were there in the red zone this year, the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time for them to break free, and they did. Sayeri will kick off for the second time. First time it was bobbled and dropped in the end zone. This one is way out of the back of the end zone. It'll move it back out for the touchback and give us time to break 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to Trojan Football on the ESPN LA Trojan Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
You are, I hope, watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your local Southern California Audi dealers. Wave to the camera, Shaun. Hi, everybody. There we go. All right, first down for the Bears. They move the ball to the Trojan territory to set themselves up for a field goal. Let's see what happens on a double reverse and a flea flicker pass that is thrown for negative yardage. Just too fast. This Trojan defense is too fast for the offense of Missouri State. A reverse, then a double reverse, then a pitch back to the quarterback, and a toss this way, and it all ended up being a knockback of 4 yards to the 21-yard line, and the tackle by Ramsey for USC.
Yeah, the Bears trying to get a response, maybe trying to get old momentum back on their side with a big shot there, dial up a wild one there, but the wheels fall off there. Trojan speed showing on that play, getting all over that one.
Clark 4 for 6, but only for 18 yards so far. He's got to keep it short, that's for sure, with the kind of pressure he figures to receive. The handoff up over the left side. Gentry grabs a hold and wrestles down Shaun Lawrence. Running back will pull the ball across the 25. He's got some pretty good go, apparently, and the offensive line from Missouri State has been doing okay against the Trojan defensive line. That's 4 carries for over 30 yards now for Lawrence for Missouri State. But because of the loss of the first play, you can hear the bells ringing and the crowd roaring. It's third down and a long 7. They need to get all the way out to the 35-yard line proper. First quarter action, Trojans leading 7-3, 5:37 in the clock running here in quarter number 1 of game number 1. Clark slaps his hands together, takes it, being rushed, hit as he throws, incomplete. Saw the pressure, probably felt the pressure. He was looking for Ronell Johnson, well defended. Even if he caught it, I don't think he was going to make the first down. He was just inside the sticks, and I think SC had him before he would have gone any further should they not miss a tackle. Fourth down, they'll have to punt this one away. One
of those exotic Dent Lynn blitzes there, right there, as he had 3 down guys, 3 standing up, and brings Desmond Stevens and Eric Gentry and Anthony Lucas, who's in a stand-up position. So an exotic look right there. They get home real quick, cause that bad throw for Jacob Clark.
The punter is Anthony Frederic, a transfer from Bethune-Cookman, who gets it away. And the Trojans just let this one roll around and die at the 35, but there's a penalty marker down. It is seldom, if ever, that the penalty is against the kicking team, especially downfield like this. But you hate to have one like this when it's going to just hit the ground and roll around.
Yeah, it's a little extra bit, I think, maybe by Jay Fair right there as he's trying to stop the gunner there, holding him a little bit.
During the kick, holding. Number 19 on the receiving team. 10-yard penalty will be 1st and 10 for USC.
Okay. 75 yards in 7 plays on the first drive. They're taking a break here, so that gives me a chance to run down some scores from this week. This first week of college football. The scores brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Here's the rundown of teams on the SC schedule other than this one. Georgia Southern is playing Fresno State tonight up north at 6:30. Tomorrow, because no NFL action this week, so tomorrow you get a couple of college games and another one on Monday. 5th-ranked Notre Dame at 10th-ranked Miami tomorrow. In the Big Ten today, and then we'll go down to Jordan. Looks like everybody won. Rutgers beat Ohio 34-31, Minnesota 23, Buffalo 10, Nebraska 20, Cincinnati 17, Wisconsin shut out Miami of Ohio by 17, Michigan State 23, Western Michigan 6, 12th-ranked Illinois blew out Western Illinois 52-3, Maryland 39, Florida Atlantic 7, Ohio State ranked 2nd, will be now number 1 after beating number 1 Texas in the Horseshoe 14-7. Purdue shut out Ball State by 31. Tulane knocked off Northwestern, the only Big Ten team to lose 23-3. 19th-ranked Indiana over Old Dominion 27-14. Third-rated Penn State defeated Nevada 46-11. Oregon was crushing Montana State. I didn't get a final, but it was in the 60s 60-0 sort of thing. All right, down to Jordan on the field. What do you know?
Yeah, I was just watching the last defensive series, completely new set of corners, and we talked about this a little bit in the pregame show. I think they know exactly where they're at safety, with Kamari Ramsey next to Bishop Fitzgerald and Christian Pierce as the third safety to rotate in or to play in certain nickel situations. Corner, I really get the sense, is up in the air right now, and it's where they're dealing with a lot of injuries as well. Chasen Johnson, who was supposed to come over from, or did come over from UCF, at kind of a wild in and out of the transfer portal off season for him, but his coach is already over here in Trovon Reed. And so I thought he would play a big role, but he's been out hurt today. The freshman Graham, a lot of people talked about this offseason as a guy that was popping, but he's hurt. Prophet Brown, I think, had a spot lockdown that he got hurt, and that sounds like a more of a long-term injury. So I think really the next couple weeks, maybe even 3 weeks, we should watch that corner competition because that feels wide open right now.
We have both Jordan and Eli Sanders, a transfer from Iowa State and New Mexico, a fifth-year senior at 5'10", 182, in there at the same time here as the Trojans have it first down at the 25-yard line, just like they did on their first possession. Maayava starts this drive, having gone 4 for 4 for 38 yards on the Trojans' first drive. He was fortunate on that first play. He had to scramble out of trouble. Jordan gets the handoff, starts right, then cuts it up the middle and gets across the 25 to the 29 for 4. 7th-ranked Oregon beat Montana State 59-13. In the other games that are still going on, Iowa over Albany 17-7 in the half. 14th-ranked Michigan out in front of New Mexico 14-0 in the first. And those are the scores in the Big Ten Conference. We'll check some top 25s as we get a little bit later on in the game. Same running backs, each one to a side of Maayava. The fake to Jordan. Maayava drops and throws as he's being rushed, and it is dropped out around the 48-yard line. Incomplete pass. Jacoby Lane probably will tell you he should have caught that. Tom Anderson celebrating like he did something, but I'm not sure he did anything more than watch Jacoby Lane drop the ball.
Yeah, Jacoby Lane should have got that one. That's one he's got to pull in there. He's upset with himself right there. Didn't look like a ton of mustard on that one either. Maybe a little, it kind of fluttered. It didn't flutter, but it just didn't get there with that same speed I think Jacoby Lane was ready for.
He got a little bit of pressure right there at the end before he threw the ball, did Maayava. So first incompletion, and it gives the Trojans their first third down and 7 from their own 28-yard line. Trying to pick this one up and keep the drive going here in the first quarter, leading 7-3. Maayava throws. That's over the middle. That one's caught for a first down. Still on his feet, Mekhi Lemon dances around at the 43 to the 45. And a first down Trojans at that point. Nice job after the catch. Thought, well, that's it. He's going to be tackled right there. They just kind of spun around a couple times and still alive.
Yeah, I don't know if he gained any yards, but it looked cool.
It did look nice.
good throw by Jaden.
Style points for that?
That one was a lot more crisper. That one, we talked about the one previously, kind of didn't get there with some hurry right there. Laser beam to Mekhi Lemon.
16 on the play. First down at their own 45 now. The Trojans keep the drive alive. First down with Eli Sanders getting his first carry. Right up the middle he goes to the 50, dives backwards as he's tackled at about the 47 on the Missouri State side to the 45.5, just short of a first down. It'll be second down and about 1. Looked like O'Neal and Young were in there for the tackle.
Yeah, good job by Alani Noah. That's the second pull of his day already learning to see the big right guard right there, getting out in the open and blocking somebody.
Second and 1, plus territory now, just shy of the first down marker. Looks like a free play. They're going to blow this one dead. They're going to call this on SC. Usually when they blow it dead, they give the penalty to the offense for moving. Maybe contact was made before the snap.
Offside.
Yeah.
Number 90 of the
so what they'll do, they'll let that go if there's no contact. But obviously the contact was made and before the snap, and once that happens, then the play is dead.
Yeah, it's pretty close there. They see Jaden Maayava. He's mad. He knows he had a free play there. He was going to take a shot down the field. Looked like Zach Williams was running on that far end. He was going to take a shot at the end zone there.
So this will be a first down at the 40, just shy of the 40. Looks like SC lost about a half a yard on that spot. Snap back, handoff Sanders. And down to the 35 he goes. They're just getting a lot of running yards. What JJ was talking about is key to the game. Let's run the football. SC's mixing it up pretty well, but in my brain, I'm saying they're running the ball pretty well here.
Well, yeah, you want to get the offensive linemen started. Offensive linemen want to get leaning forward and getting that run block going. It's a lot harder to pass block than run block. Doing a good job of balancing the offense here, getting this defense a lot to look at. But offensive linemen want to lean forward on these guys, create a little running game.
Second down, roughly 5. Clapping his hands, Mayava takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Sanders, who then goes out on a pattern, but the throw belonged to the end zone. Overthrown, incomplete. Looking for Lemon, had his man beat badly, but the pass was too long. Not enough air under that. Second down.
Yeah,
wide open.
He missed that one. That's just one he's going to want back there because, like you said, Mekhi Lemon had his guy dead to rights there, and looked like Jaden just put a little bit too much air on that, erring on the side of getting it out of the end zone there. If he leads them the other way, he had all the field, all the space to the inside, just kind of puts it over his back shoulder there, and just a little too far for Mekhi to get.
3rd and 5 at the 36, 2.5 to go in the quarter, and timeout has been taken by Missouri State. Trojan fans, fuel your wellness journey with Cookies, the proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with Cookies today, and fight on. You can listen to the Spanish language broadcast of USC football this season. Tune in as Harry Ruiz and Alex Naveja bring our Trojan to you in Spanish. Available on the USC Trojans Game Day app and on the ESPN LA app. I was pleased to spend lunchtime with Alex Naveja today up at La Barca in Vermont.
Oh, yeah, La Barca, man.
Oh, I love La Barca. So good.
Man, it's hard to go into La Barca and not have a margarita, Pete. I don't know.
Well,
I think I pinned you for a margarita today already.
Dick Enberg always said no drinking on the game, the day before the game, and the game day. You just don't do it. And here's why. Here's why.
Man, those margaritas are extra frosty on a hot day.
Some fans going to hear you make a mistake on the radio and say, I saw him in a bar yesterday, and he was drunk. And then we don't need that. All right, after the timeout, that's 2 times out taken by Missouri State. 3rd and 5 at the 36, going right to left towards the closed end of the Coliseum. On the home opening day, leading 7-3. Sanders to the left of Mayava. He'll pass on 3rd down. Little dump over the middle. Jacoby Lane's got it. Lane will dance his way inside the 30 to the 25 to the 23-yard line. And that's another USC first down.
Yeah, a little quick one to Jacoby Lane. We've already seen him use his leg on the sideline. There he gets to the middle field. Instead of doing too much dancing around, he gets down with the smart play right there. First down, Trojans, driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
1st and 10. 23-yard line. And this will be off the right side for SC, down to about the 21 for Sanders. So this obviously Sanders' possession. It was Wayman Jordan in the first possession. He looked plenty good, and Sanders is looking decent here on this possession. Gets SC down to the 21. Short gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Lincoln Riley was high praise for that running back room. Said it's a super talented group. Doesn't expect anything less than a great year from them. So I'm sure, hopefully, we'll see some Brian Jackson out there as well.
Off to the right, Lemon and Joey Olsen split way over to the right side. Handoff to Sanders. Very patient running to the 20, 15. Dives to the pylon. Looked like he stepped out of bounds before he took the dive. And that's exactly what the official on the spot will say, out around the 3-yard line.
Yeah, really slow mesh right there. Good job by Jaden Mayava, just waiting for his read and what he's supposed to be doing on that mesh point. Decides to go to Eli Sanders there, which was the right call because Eli Sanders waited a little bit, showed that patience, and then you saw the burst of speed there to the sideline.
Well, here's Brian Jackson. 6 foot, 232. We saw him at the end of last year. Looked very good at the bowl game against Texas A&M.
Big fella.
He is a big dude, and he's in there now on the 1st and goal situation at the 3-yard line. Trojans trying to go in for the second time here in the first quarter. Handoff, Jackson up the middle into the end zone standing. That's a touchdown, USC. Brian Jackson. Last year, 1 touchdown, 188 yards on 36 carries, and this time he's got his first touchdown on his first carry.
Yeah, those are the kind of situations I think you're going to see Brian Jackson in. Goal line, short yardage, strong physical back. He's going to be in there, and he didn't even need to be strong or physical on that one, Pete. The offensive lineman did all the work. I don't even think he got touched there from the 3-yard line in. Credit that right side of that offensive line for creating the hole, and Brian Jackson goes in untouched.
10 plays, 75 yards this time. First drive was 7:75. This one was 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Sayeri, the redshirt freshman from Chaminade here in Southern California, with the extra point, up and good. And with 28 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the Trojans comfortably in front now. After Missouri State scored early and led 3-0, the Trojans up 14-3. You'll see that happen in college football a lot. You'll see teams like this come into big-name stadiums and score first, and you go, oh, man, Florida A&M's leading Alabama 3-0.
Yeah, you look at that scoreboard, you say, what's going on over there?
And then when it's over, it's 60-3.
5 minutes later, it's turned around. So I know you were scratching. You were worried a little bit there, Pete, but I think we're going to be okay.
Missouri State's going to go home and go, hey, we were up. We were up. Jordan Moore down on the sideline.
You know, guys, there was a lot of hand-wringing in the offseason when you saw some of these star, quote-unquote, receivers leave. Zachariah Branch, Deuce Robinson, Kyron Hudson all hit the portal. Personally, I believe that it's kind of a strength, because to me it takes you back to those years when you really just had Woods and Lee, and you were focused on feeding 2 mouths and not trying to make a whole room happy. In the last couple of years, they've really tried to make so many different guys happy. What you've seen in the first 2 drives so far, it is lemon and lane out there. There's other receivers that have lined up so far, but all the targets on the outside so far have gone to lemon and lane. I expect, as long as they stay healthy, that to be the story of the season, more of an NFL approach with a wide receiver 1A and 1B, and then mix in the other guys.
That sounds like a card from Monopoly, the lemon lane.
Yeah.
Sure, kickoff into the end zone, and they'll be out for a touchback. Trojans scored again from the Helium Mobile red zone. Time for them to break free, and they did again. PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Some top 25 scores? Why, sure. 18th-ranked Tennessee beats Syracuse 45-26. South Florida upset number 25 Boise State 34-7. 27th-ranked Missouri 61-6 winners over Central Arkansas. Other scores that I've got for you: San Diego State beat Stony Brook 42-0. UNLV over Sam Houston 38-21. Last night, Auburn 38, Baylor 24. Georgia Tech knocked off Colorado 27-20. Last minute of the first quarter here, Clark goes back to work. Straight drop, being pressured, gets hit, and sacked. Not sure you're going to give it to, but I think number 1, Cameron Fountain. Abasiri got in there a little bit late. I don't think you're going to split that sack. I think that's all Fountain's.
Yeah, that looked like Fountain all the way there. He kind of just gets into the little power rush and works his way inside, and that's where Jacob Clark is standing. So credit the first sack of the year to Cameron Fountain. I know one person who's happy in the booth already.
Fountain had 2 last year, so he's got half of that total. And I remember last year we were talking at the end of the season how much we really liked the way he was playing the last few games. And here he's earned a starting spot. I think he's going to be something in the next couple of years.
Yeah, it's a little different when you're kind of thrust into the position when as a freshman, you're just trying to figure out your ways at the end of the season. This year, the expectations are a lot higher for Cameron Fountain. Sounds like he's had a great offseason. He's ready to really open some eyes this year.
End of 1 here at the Coliseum on opening day. The Trojans 14, Missouri State 3. Back with the second quarter after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available at stores near you.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen, the home of USC football, and now the home of The Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
First play of the second quarter is a complete pass from Jacob Clark to Makai Cope, kid from Culver City, transfer from Utah and Sac State. They had a second and 14. They don't get nearly the 14, but they did get 6 out of it, so we'll call it 3rd and 8. Trojans lead 14-3 starting the second quarter and have a 17-12 play advantage and 145-47 yards advantage. Exactly what we thought we'd see here today. Now we'll see about the rest of the 3 quarters of this game. Both touchdowns for SC on the ground. Brian Jackson, Wayman Jordan. Throw on a little screen, in and out of the hands, and almost intercepted by Fitzgerald of USC. Finally grabbed as he's heading down to the turf by backup running back Ramon Green. It'll be out to the 27-yard line, and that'll bring up 4th and 8. No gain on the play at all. That was dangerous right there. That almost popped into a Trojan turnover.
The defense looked dominant there. Bishop Fitzgerald with a nice sniffing out that screenplay as they can't pick up that one. The play before, Jacob Clark took a big shot there by Anthony Lucas, who had a great pass rush on the inside. He just got rid of it. And Anthony Lucas put the hurt on him. I think Clark's still feeling that one.
Obeid to kick to Makai Lemon. Lemon looks up. Looks like the Trojans might have ticked that, but it did get some distance on it, and the Trojans will watch it roll dead at their 36-yard line. First down for the Trojans there. They didn't do anything like hold on this punt return. Well, maybe Lemon needs to move up about 10 yards, because both of those have been bounced way in front of him. A couple of other scores I do have for you. 4th-ranked Georgia knocked off Marshall 45-7. Oh, this one's too bad. I know you're going to feel bad about this. Florida State 31, 8th-ranked Alabama 17.
Oh.
We should all cry. 21st-ranked Iowa State down South Dakota 55-7. Men's water polo ranked 2nd in the country. Beat UC San Diego 10-7, and today George Washington 23-9. Playing Santa Barbara this evening, and then San Jose State tomorrow. Host Long Beach State next Friday, along with Golden West Junior College. First down SC, Mayava calling signals to his receivers with Jordan back in there, alternating possessions. Fake to Jordan, dump over the middle. That's complete to McCree, the tight end. He's on the run at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown, USC! 64 yards, Lake McCree from Mayava. A little dump pass over the middle, and there was nobody waiting for him. And all he had to do is turn on those blazing jets for Lake McCree. And a touchdown for the Trojans, who are up big now 20-3.
How about the old man, Lake McCree, the 5th-year senior, showing off the wheels, off all that preseason working out, paying off, paying dividends as he just catches a little toss over the middle there and does the rest, puts a nice move on the safety, and then turns on the jets, Pete, as 87 rumbling, stumbling to the end zone.
Extra point for Ryan Sayeri. 5'11", $180, business administration major. Snap is back. Kick is away, and the kick is good. We've got a timeout on the field. 13 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in the first half here in the Coliseum. The score now, USC 21, Missouri State 3. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen from NFL Network. The Rich Eisen Show is coming to 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Tuesday, September 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon, right after the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show.
The Rich Eisen Show, broadcasting live from Los Angeles every weekday. And now coming right here to ESPN LA.
LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN, the new home of The Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
First brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
One play, 64 yards. I'm guessing it took about 10 seconds. That was a 64-yard dash.
He was moving, man. Those old knees, man. How many injuries has
Bert Awada, our statistician, said 9 seconds.
Bert timed it. Okay. Lake McCree, ton of knee injuries there, but didn't seem to affect him on that one. Big fella was rumbling.
Before that play, the Trojans were averaging 8.5 yards per play in 17 plays. So that's gone up.
Yep.
I'll have to do the math on it. I didn't know there was going to be math today.
That's Bert's job.
It's summer, isn't it? Summer school. Let's go down to Jordan Moore on the sideline.
You know, Lake McCree is a warrior, and he toughed it out. I mean, he had that nasty looking injury at Michigan last year. But remember, going into that game, he was USC's leading receiver. He was really explosive to start last season. Then he came back from that injury and toughed it out, but never looked to be nearly as explosive. So it was obviously not 100%. We saw him right there sprint the length of the field and obviously looks a whole lot more like the guy we saw at the beginning of last season. I think Cody Kessler said this. You know, we're trying to figure out who the third receiver is on this team. Might be the tight ends. Might be Walker Lyons, who we saw get the start. Might be Lake McCree as the third pass catcher on this team behind Lemon Lane.
That PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Another kickoff coming up for the Trojans. The women's soccer team, highly ranked in this country, 5th in the nation, tied Portland Thursday at home. 3-0-1 now, will host Stanford in a very big game next Thursday. Women's volleyball hosted and beat Denver last night 3-0. 3-0. Kickoff into the end zone for the touchback. Women's volleyball at home tomorrow at Galen against Loyola Marymount. Tickets available at the door. You come out for an afternoon of fun there. And then the USC Invitational next Friday through Sunday. Santa Barbara, San Diego, and Creighton will be here against USC. I'll get you the other scores as the day rolls along. A lot of football going on now, and there's even more tonight. There were a couple of Big Ten games that are coming up this evening that I didn't mention. UCLA is home against Utah, and Washington at home against Colorado State. First and 10 at the 25 for Jacob Clark, the grad senior, who has not had a great day today. Been under a lot of pressure, doing as well as he can. Trying to get business done. Handoff, and in the backfield, Cameron Fountain in a hurry. Finds Showman Lawrence before he almost takes the handoff and brings him down for a 2-yard loss. Second down and 12. Wow.
Hey, that's what we need. Some splash plays on defense. A TFL, a sack earlier, Cameron Fountain getting it done. That's 3 negative plays for the defense already at the first half of this game.
Did we mention GLR as a producer chose him as our player of the game today?
No, we didn't.
We did not mention that? We should mention that somewhere. Clark winds and throws. That's complete. Quick tackle made after the catch is made by Jamari Robinson, and that's Braylon Conley, new Trojan face, out to the 29-yard line. But again, boom, boom, and it's third down. Third and almost 6 for Missouri State, and the bells sound here at the Coliseum. Crowd looks like they're enjoying it. Not a bad-sized crowd here on opening day. You know, you figure Missouri State, it's Labor Day, it's 90 degrees. It's tough to come out. The beach looks pretty good when it's 90 out in Southern California, but a lot of fans have come out to watch this game today. I'm impressed. It's still about 85 out there. Jordan's down in the sun. He can tell us a little more. He's working on his tan down there on the sideline. Clark wants to throw, looks right, zeroes in. It's intercepted. Fitzgerald. He might go at the 25-20. He's going to score. Touchdown, USC. Bishop Fitzgerald. The transfer from North Carolina State, and the Trojans have scored again and have opened it up 27-3. How do you do?
Not a bad way to introduce yourself to the Trojan fans, as he's coming from NC State. Briston Fitzgerald with the big interception right there, steps in front of one, caused by defensive line there, getting good pressure, and definitely Jacob Clark is feeling that one as he delivers it right to Bishop Fitzgerald, who does all the rest.
Extra point coming up. There we go. It's our first How Do You Do of the year, I believe.
It's written.
There it is. Happy opening day, everybody. 27-3 USC second quarter, and it's early in the second quarter here. 39 yards officially on the interception return for Bishop Fitzgerald. Well, one of your keys to the game, one of your big question marks. How's the secondary going to look? So far, with Ramsey and Fitzgerald, they're looking pretty good. I know, Missouri State, I know. Referees call timeout for a moment. Trojans have been called for a delay of game on the extra, but it'll give Sayeri a little extra practice, kicking it a little longer.
Yeah, give credit to Coach Lynn on that one, too. Brought another exotic-looking blitz. He's putting a lot on film today as he had 3 down linemen on the right side, a couple stand-up guys on the left side, and it ends up only rushing 4 on that play, dropping a bunch of guys, and that's what I think would really confuse Jacob Clark on that look.
Extra point try with Sam Johnson, the Trojan punter, getting maybe as much work as he's going to get all day today as the holder for USC. This extra point coming from the 16-yard line. Kick is away. And the kick is good. We'll keep it right here. Another extra point, PAT, brought to you by Terranea. Now, if I could just spin these cards around fast enough. Of course, it's going to be the last one, right? There it is. Brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. You can't see it, but I got like 20 cards here, and I was looking for this one, and it was the last one. Gee. Let's watch on the replay here. Tell us what you see.
Yeah, just a great job by Fitzgerald reading the quarterback side. He's kind of a free player back there. Like I said, there was he got a blitz look up front. It looked like Trojans were about to blitz him. So Jacob Clark knows he's got to get rid of that ball. They end up not blitzing and dropping a bunch of guys, and I think that's what confused him. And a great job of Bishop Fitzgerald reading the eyes of the quarterback and picking that one off.
The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Oklahoma leads Illinois State 28-3. Florida 31. Long Island 0. Kansas State 17, North Dakota 14 in the second. Most of these are second quarter scores. See if I can catch anything. Oh, there's 4th-ranked Clemson out in front of 9th-ranked LSU 3-0 with 4.5 to go in the first. Michigan still leading New Mexico 14-0, as you might expect they would.
Uh-oh.
Kickoff goes out of bounds. This one will be brought back out to a reasonable starting position for Missouri State for the first time. Utah State 10, UTEP. Texas El Paso 7 in the second. Mississippi leading Georgia State 7-0 at the end of the first. BYU Portland State scoreless in the first. Some other games still to come, as I mentioned, later on this evening. Welcome back to Trojan Football. Second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing. Proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996.
That was the worst part about pick sixes, Pete. You're all excited as a defense. You all run down there. You're celebrating. You're out of gas, and then you got to go back out there.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. You do it again. Back-to-back pick six. Clark claps his hands. You could probably hear it. Hands off. Spinning and fighting for a yard, and that's about all as Shaun Lawrence gang tackle there up off the bottom of the pile for the Trojans is Jaden Walker. I think it's the first time we've called his name as a Trojan, outside linebacker.
Got big jaw Jarrett in there, big number 0 in there, plugging up the middle there. Didn't get the tackle there, but took about 3 guys to block him there as the big fellow tipping the scales at 360, 6'5", 360.
Oh, did you put on some? I had him at 349.
Had a big lunch, Pete.
I'm gonna move him to 360. The other jaw, Jakeem Stewart, not playing today. Hopefully, he'll be back next week against Georgia Southern. Zip-zap motion for the backup tight end, Askew. Low snap for Clark, goes down to get it, rolls this way, finds himself in trouble. Penalty marker on the play, and he'll run out of bounds near the line of scrimmage. Run out there by Braylon Shelby. We'll see what the flag is going to be. It looks like it's in the position where there might have been a hold. One of the edge receivers may be trying to hold and spring his quarterback up for a little extra time. Let's see. Do I not see a penalty marker? There it is.
Illegal shift. Offense. 2 players moving. Number 80 did not reset. Penalty is declined. 3rd down.
It's against the rules. Can't do that. You know what the great thing about today is for Missouri State, though? They get $1 million for being here.
Hey, that's just half of Pete's salary for the day.
Yeah, okay. All right. 3rd down, 11 from the 34. Been stuck at these 3rd downs for a while and haven't been able to get anything going since that first drive of the game. Blitz is on. Screen is passed well read. 40, 45, 1st down, 50. Still on his feet inside the Trojan 40 to the 38-yard line. That is a good time, a perfect time for a screen call to Ramon Green, and they ate it up. Trojans were in quickly, and that's because they got let in quickly.
Yeah, good screen call right there. It's a perfect time right there. Too many offensive linemen getting out. That's where the defensive linemen got to turn and run and get after it. No recognition right there. And 22's got a lot of space to work it there as they pick up that 1st down.
So 1st down, Trojan territory. Knocking on the door again like they did in the first quarter. On their first drive, they got a long pass on a 3rd and 13. A long run, I should say. Set them up for a field goal. 28-3 Trojans. Handoff, and quickly in the backfield are the Trojans as Green gets the call, and Devin Tompkins manhandles him at the 41-yard line and throws him for a loss of a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd down and long.
That's a guy they've been talking about all year, all offseason, Pete. Devin Tompkins, he's taken a huge step as a defender. He's a captain today out there. Number 8 is looking to wreak havoc this year, and on a run play right there, gets in the backfield in a hurry.
He and Desmond Stevens names I hear often about guys that have really made the jump during the offseason and to now during practice in the spring and in the summer. 2nd down, 13. Back across the 40 to the 41. Clark alone in the backfield. Looks left. Throws over the middle. That's complete. Nice catch. Right down the middle and landing on his backside hard at the 30-yard line is Dash Luke. Love that name. Dash Luke. Sounds like a receiver. 30-yard line will be the new line of scrimmage. It's not enough for a first. It's a 3rd down. 3rd and short, though, was 3rd and 13. They got 11 of that back, so 3rd and 2 from the 30. There is a woman referee here today, ponytail and all, and I was going to mention her, and then I put my number back. She is the center judge, Amanda Sauer. Don't see a lot of women referees in college football. See a lot of pros, but not in the college. We did get a woman calling balls and strikes in a major league game. Finally happened. Rolling right, Clark looks back against the grain, in trouble, being rushed, flushed, and out of bounds he goes. Can't get to the 1st down stick. Run out of bounds by Shelby. 4th down. Now, here's a place. Earlier in the game, Shaun, you were calling. You said, don't kick a field goal. Go for it on 4th and 2. This is a place, now you're down 28-3. This is a place where you go for it.
Yeah, they'll be going for it now. Good job by Braylon Shelby there, showing the speed there, waiting for the quarterback, Jacob Clark, to make a decision right there. Just kind of waiting. And as soon as he saw him know that he was going to go to his legs, chases him out of bounds right there on the sideline. Shows the speed.
Some new receivers. Here's Tristan Gardner for the first time, a true freshman from Dallas. He split to the near side. You got Jamarie Robinson this way and twin receivers to the far side, including Dash Luke. That play resulted in a loss of 3, so 4th and a bunch. We'll call it 4th and 5. And I think Lincoln Riley's calling timeout. Oh, it's the 3rd timeout for Missouri State. Shelby and Fountain with the sacks for USC. So a timeout taken by Missouri State, taking all 3. It doesn't matter when you take them in the first half. The second half ones are the ones you keep in your pocket, I guess.
Yeah, this is a big play, I think, for the Trojans. Pete, last year we talked about they were great on 3rd down. 33% on the year. That's winning football on 3rd downs. 4th downs where they really struggled. On the year, 20 of 35, 57%. That's just not winning football. So here's one of those positions. They got a 4th down here. I'm sure they've talked about it all offseason. We've got to get off on 4th downs. Here's one of those positions where they got a chance to get off on the field, get that turnover.
How are they doing today in 3rd and 4th downs? Well, 2 for 7. That's pretty good, and this will be the first 4th down try. I think you'll take 2 for 7 all day. Bells ringing. Coors Light coming your way. A proud partner of University of Southern California Athletics. Choose chill with a Coors Light today. Be a good time for one. Nice and warm. It is warm up here in the booth even. I mean, it's not Auburn warm, but it's warm. The shadows from the new vision board are blocking a lot of the field, including the area into which Missouri State is trying to go. 4th and 5 from the SC 33. Clark will pass. Being rushed. Throws as he's hit. Long towards the end zone. That is a catch. And that, my friends, is a touchdown. Tristan Gardner, his first collegiate catch is a touchdown against USC in the Coliseum. He'll never forget it.
Yeah, big play for him, but a breakdown there on the defense. Not too many of those times did you see breakdowns last year for big plays right there. The Trojans breakdown in coverage, 3 guys with 1 guy wide open. So definitely a busted coverage right there. Credit Jacob Clark for sitting in that pocket because he took a shot, but he waited for his guy to come open and sees him break late. Yeah, busted coverage there as they show the replay there, and just not a guy in the right position. When you have 3 guys and everyone's looking at each other and 1 guy's free, someone messed up.
2 big plays. The screen pass set him up, and then the 33-yard touchdown pass from Clark to Gardner. The extra point by Obed is up and good. He had a record 53 points after touchdown for Michigan State. And we have a timeout. 7:58 left of the first half. Score SC 28, Missouri State 10. Back after these messages on the USC ESPN LA Trojan Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to CHLA.org today.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. USC football is back. And Tuesday morning, we'll be talking about it on the debut of the Sedano and Cap Morning Show. Tuesday at 7 a.m. on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
Welcome back. Pete Arbogast, Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore, to whom we go now to tell us things that he knows.
I have a question for Shaun. This is something I noticed, all the way back to the Pete Carroll days, which sort of confused me. But something that football coaches like to do is kind of sub everybody. Take the ones out and put the twos in when they're going to put the twos in, instead of like sprinkling in substitutions. And that's what we saw on that drive. It was really the twos. You didn't see Gentry or Stevens or Ramsey or Fitzgerald. You had the twos, but they put them all out there together. Is that just a practice continuity thing? Because you think about other sports, Shaun, and it's you don't just take 5 basketball players off the court and put 5 on. I guess you do in hockey. That would be the.
I think if it's more of a Missouri State thing, Jordan. I think it's kind of let's rotate this group and let's get in their shots. But yeah, like you said, I think as this thing goes on, you tend to rotate those guys in by necessity, and as opposed to whole unit sales there.
Lemon returns the kickoff from the 5 to the 24. That's where the Trojans will start here on the next drive. Now 28-10 the score. Just about 7.5, a little more than 7.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. If you plan on drinking today, Trojan fans, have a go safely game plan. Choose a sober way to go. Don't drink and drive, of course. Go safely, California. Visit gosafelyca.org for more information from the California Office of Traffic Safety and the good people of Caltrans. So, back to play for the Trojans. Wayman Jordan, the feature back with Jaden Mayava. McCree this way. Put the handoff to Jordan. He runs up the backside of his blockers. And nobody's getting out of the way, and he can't go any further than a yard out to the 25-yard line. Trojans have played one game all time against Conference USA opponents. It was back in 1999 here at the Coliseum. An odd game indeed. It was at the end of the season instead of a preseason type game. One of those add-on games. They just had to get it done, and both teams happened to have a free date. Tell you more about that in a second. Malyava will throw on 2nd and 9. McCree catches, kind of off balance when he does so, and he spins around and does as well as he can out to the 33-34. Going to be short of a first down by a buck. 3rd and 1. That day they played Louisiana Tech, and their high-powered offensive quarterback, Tim Rattay. It's a great, he's now, I think he's an analyst for LSU now. He's been in the game of football for a long time. He's like 50 years old now. But he could really fling it, that guy. And the Trojans won big. I think it was 49-14 that afternoon, 1999. McCree in the backfield, handoff to Jordan. Jitterbugs his way forward for a first down to the 40. Originally, when he got it and he saw where he was supposed to go, he wasn't going to get the first down, but he just moved over sideways one step and then kept going and gets the first down as the band strikes up with Fight On another USC first down. First down driven by Hyundai, the Hyundai Gateway Sales event going on now. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. 1st and 10, Ware at their own 39. Halfway through the second quarter at the Coliseum. Shadows enveloping about half of the field now. Off to our left. Low snap. Malyava goes down and get it knee high. Rumbles this way. Throws on the run, and it is caught. Mackay Lemon, then he looked like he got face masked, or at least pulled by the helmet, out of bounds at the Missouri State 35, 34-yard line. Don't see a flag down, so guess everything was legal. It will, however, be another Hyundai first down.
Yeah, he definitely got pulled by the face mask there. And
crowd reacted to that.
Mackay Lemon knew it, too. He was holding his face mask. But no matter. Big gain on the play there. Good throw. Good tough catch in the sun there, too. Jaden Malyava puts it in the sun there. Mackay does a good job concentrating on that ball as it's right in the path of the sun there.
Trojans back on the move. SC being held up as substitutions coming in both ways. Now O'Connor will snap the ball back to Malyava. Malyava changing the play at the line. Everybody got it? Malyava says, okay, let's go. Snap it to me. He does. Throw out of the backfield. Caught by Jordan. 30. Steps inside to the 25. Couple of great moves. Inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Wayman Jordan showing it off today. First down USC in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 18.
Love to see that. Sure hands out of the backfield right there. Reminds you of Woody Marks catching one out of the backfield right there. Putting some moves on there. A little sidestep. Great vision. Great things coming from there from Wayman Jordan.
17 yards on the play. 1st and 10 of the 18. Faking the handoff. Malyava then rolls left. Throws to Jacoby Lane inside the 15 to the 13. Gain of 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. The Trojans are on the move. Trojans are also in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time for them to break free and break in for points 29 through 35. They'll mark him down to 14, so call it 2nd and 6. Crowd quiets in anticipation of the next play. Lane far to the left side. This way, Lemon. And Tanook Hines. The fake this way, the throw behind a screen to Hines. Hines makes the catch, dives inside the 5. He's got sprinter speed. You can see it. As soon as he caught the ball, he took off. Didn't need any kind of build-up. And he dives all the way down to the 3-yard line where it'll be 1st and goal for USC at the 3. Tanook Hines.
Yeah, Tanook Hines with his first collegiate catch as a freshman there, coming in from Houston, Texas right there. Kind of a shocker. A lot of people didn't know who would be that third receiver. He ends up being that third receiver on the starting sheet right there. Catches his first pass as a Trojan.
Jordan with a touchdown run already. Let's see if he gets this second one. Tight end left side, Walker Lyons on the strong side. Snap back, handoff. No, Malyava will keep and walk into the end zone. As he gets hit right at the line, he's in. Touchdown USC. Jaden Malyava put it down. He could have given it to Wayman Jordan. He would have scored easily, as it was a little bit more difficult for Malyava, but he's in anyway.
Yeah, it's good to put it on film there, Pete. Have Jaden using his legs. You want to see the defense to have to respect that play as he pulls it right down there, makes the right call as the end's crashing down, pulls it in, and takes it outside. Shows a good move. Almost gets tackled by Tanook Hines, but is able to get to the end zone.
Next point try coming up for Sayeri.
That drive was 8 plays for 76 yards, and it took 4 minutes and 17 seconds with a 3-yard score.
Kick is up, and kick is good. And the Trojans now increase their lead again to 25, as it was 28-3, now 35-10. That PAT brought to you by Terranea, a luxury resort like no other. We'll take a timeout on the field here. Coming up on halftime, 3:35 to go in the second quarter. USC 35, Missouri State 10. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have two simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate. Located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals. Like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
35-10 USC out in front late in the second quarter, 3:35 to go in it over Missouri State. Got to be really interesting for guys from Missouri State and their fans coming to a place like the Coliseum in Los Angeles. Big city. First of all, Springfield's middle of Missouri, little time. It's not a big town, it's a college town. But they come here, and there's more people by far in this stadium than they ever see. Their biggest attendance ever at home was 18,000. They averaged 9,600.
Yeah, when I was walking in today, I came down the stairs, and I was walking by the Missouri State sideline there, and I could see the amount of selfies that were going on with the peristyle in the background, and people soaking in the moment, as they should, as a lot of teams do as they come into the Coliseum and enjoy this beautiful stadium.
Kickoff into the end zone for the touchback. As I mentioned earlier, they have played some big-name schools, and this is their 16th ever game played against top division schools. They are 0-16 to no one's surprise. But, and we're allowed to talk, I mean, we're not supposed to talk about point spreads per se, but we know that teams are favored, and there's people betting on games. So they're 9-7 all-time in those 16 games against the spread.
Hey.
So they kind of hang around sometimes. They're not doing that at the moment, although they are covering at the moment.
If there's anything positive to say about their schedule, it'll get a lot easier after today.
I hope. Well, they played SMU.
Oh, that's a good.
That was a playoff team last year.
It's true.
Handoff on the first down play and squirting off the left guard side. Ramon Green gets out across the 30 to the 32. So a quick 7 there. Is there a tendency, you get up 35-10 in the second quarter, you just kind of lay down a little bit?
Yeah, not for these guys. I think the two group is in right here. Actually, you got Cam Fountain out there, so you got some guys in there that still need to close this half out strong if you're the defense.
Big Kobe Pepe right up the middle for SC. One hand, two hands on the ground, snorting. Going to get him. Handoff again, and again getting free off the right side, Ramon Green. He'll get the first down easily across the 40 to the 43. All of a sudden, Trojans getting gashed a little bit.
Yeah, can't let that happen to pick up a first down in the run right here as a system. It looks like Missouri State's trying to take it in, but they're just breaking some runs right there as the run game gap situation doesn't hold up for the defense.
Well, the surprise in our voice is because this is Missouri State and not Michigan. You can't let this happen against this kind of team. No offense to them, but they shouldn't be in a ball game with you. They shouldn't be able to gash you on the run. Figure it out, boys. Long toss. And a short gain across the 45. Well, now he's scored a little further out to about the 47-yard line, so pick up 3. Again, Ramon Green. Green getting the bulk of the carries here lately. Don't know if anything happened to Shaun Lawrence, who was the starter.
Timeout.
And now a timeout is taken. 2-minute break.
Oh, 2 minutes.
We'll keep it here. The Trojan schedule, I've seen people call it tough, and I've seen people not call it tough. I believe, and I think you do too, that the Trojans will be undefeated in their first 4 games going into Illinois. Missouri State, Georgia Southern, at Purdue, which was the 18th place team in the Big 18 last year, and Michigan State here, also not a great team last year. Now those 2 games will be tougher than the first 2. Illinois is, in my opinion, the linchpin game of the season. You've got a team there that's got 20 returning starters, and that's going to be a tough game back in Champaign-Urbana.
Yeah, Trojans have not looked good on the road, so that's last year we bit them on the road. Couldn't find a really a road win last year, so that first second road game, will be a big one.
You get by that. If you could get by that with a win, you got Michigan here. That'll be just crazy.
You get a bye between that too, so
right, and then Notre Dame and Notre Dame. We know what's up there. At Nebraska could be tough. They gave us a game here. Northwestern shouldn't be a problem. Iowa is the homecoming game. You go to Oregon. We know what that's like. And UCLA here. That Illinois game really springs you or it really gives you some trouble.
Yeah, that middle 4 is really, I think, going to define the Trojan seasons there. Obviously at Notre Dame, at Oregon, 2 tough games where the Trojans haven't won in a long time. But I think those 4 games at Illinois, Michigan, at Notre Dame, at Nebraska, those 4 are really going to be the defining characteristic, I think.
You get 3 out of those 4, I think you'd be feeling pretty good coming out, no matter what the 3 were.
No doubt.
Jordan Moore on the sideline, maybe add something to that?
Yeah, I think it's an incredibly difficult schedule. I've also heard people act like it's not hard, but I don't know any team in the country that is playing a more difficult road schedule, and that's what college football is about. I mean, it is so hard to win on the road. We saw that last season. At Notre Dame, at Oregon, you're going to be heavy underdogs in those 2 games, most likely. At Illinois, you guys mentioned it's a preseason top 12 team. Maybe people don't have a lot of respect for Illinois, but preseason top 12 is not nothing. And then at Nebraska, it's one of the toughest places to play in the country. So this team's going to have to be really good on the road if it's going to have a big-time record.
Timeout had been called, so 2nd and 7 for Missouri State, going right to left in the shadows. Their own 47, trailing 35-10. Whistles as the play does develop. Kind of a late whistle there to slow things down. Curious to see what this is going to be.
While the clock was stopped, false start. Number 51 of the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Mentioned the SC numbers on opening day. Missouri State is 52, 58, and 3. They have played 9 straight now opening day games on the road. Such is life with smaller schools, not the Power 4 conferences. They usually do open up for a big payday on the road. They will go to Marshall and then play SMU at home. So 2nd and 12 now as Clark will go back to work. Throws a pass out of the backfield. And out across the 41 is all as Gentry will spill Shaun Lawrence. We were wondering if he was hurt, but here he is. Pierce was in on the tackle as well, and another timeout is called as the Trojans are trying to get the ball back with 1:53 to go in the half. This will be a 3rd and long, and SC now has, I believe, 1 timeout left. Is that right? I'm looking at the scoreboard to try to make sure. Well, it says 2 on the board. I think it's 1.
Much better job there.
You think it's 2 still? All right.
Much better job on the screen play there as the Trojans defensive lineman recognized that one. Devin Tompkins gets out of there. As soon as his offensive lineman goes to block somebody out there, that's when you got to get in the hip pockets of those guys, follow him to the runner. And right there, Devin Tompkins, a good job at recognizing is that they shut down that screen play.
We compare these schools and these football programs, mostly not the school, but the football programs. And to give you an idea, you think about how many SC guys are playing in the NFL starting next week on any given roster. A couple of dozen at least. Yep. Missouri State's got 3, including an assistant coach.
Hey. We had the great Drake London in the building today.
Ran him out tonight.
Man, that's a big dude.
Had some great catches here for USC, certainly in a very recent past. 3rd and long. Clark throws over the middle, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Johnson. Knocked away by that man, Bishop Fitzgerald, who had a 39-yard interception return for a touchdown. He went right over the top of him, knocked it away. It'll be 4th down. So the Trojans, with their 2 times out remaining, have a 1:45 in the half. Figure to get the ball with a pretty long field to traverse, but you got a 2-minute drill here, and that'll be something that you want to work in game situation.
Yeah, nice play there by Bishop Fitzgerald, just doing his job, coming up and making that play right there. A PBU, INT in the first half. Not a bad way to start your Trojan career.
Frederic with the kick. He's kicked a couple of times to Lemon, and each time Lemon has been too far back and has had to let it drop in front of him. Low snap this time from Weisborn. Kick is away, and he'll let it drop in front of him again by about 5 yards and pay the price because it's going to roll all the way to the 2-yard line. Something needs to change there in terms of where you're standing and what you're expecting. That's 3 times now that USC probably could have fielded a punt but had been in the wrong position. 58-yard. Well, how long was the punt? 40 on an 18-yard roll. All right. Well, it'll be a 98-yard touchdown here for the Trojans. It'll be the longest play in SC history right here.
There we go.
What's the time look like? 1:35.
Get a chance to work the 2-minute offense here.
Right. Coming up at halftime, your Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. We'll look at scores of other games. We'll check what's going on around campus. John Jackson will join me for some things that he'd like to see in the second half. We'll check the stats. Have a highlight or two on the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show, which is coming right up. You're up 35-10. This isn't a situation where you're going to sit on it. You're going to go for it here, right? Because there's no reason. If you're up 35-17, it's not going to make any difference if you make a mistake. Snap is back out of his own end zone. Mayava winds and throws sideline pass. Ooh, little bit late there. Lemon catches the ball, goes out of bounds, and then gets shoved pretty hard after he made the catch. And no call was made, and the pass will pick up yardage for the Trojans out to the 16-yard line and a USC Hyundai first down.
Nice accurate ball there for Jaden Mayava on the run.
With Eli Sanders behind him on the 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. Drive started at the 2, remember, with a 1.5 minutes to go. Sanders gets the handoff, starts inside, goes outside, and gets roughed up and brought down for a loss of a yard at the 15. This place where maybe you call one of those 2 times out, but instead the Trojans let the clock run with 1:18, 1:17 to go in the half. Already leading 35-10. Lemon goes wide to the right. Trips left. Mayava just looking at Lemon. Throws it to Lemon. Lemon gets hit after moving his way up the field to the 26, 27-yard line. First down. Gets hit after the whistle blew. It'll stop the clock for a moment. Did the Trojans call one of their times out with 58 seconds left? Referee making an announcement. We're not getting the referee's mic today, so not positive what he said. The play was stopped. Heard that much. It's going to be a first down at the 27. Still a long way away, even if you're thinking about a field goal. Jay Fair comes in, joins Lane on the far side. Ball marked ready for play. The clock will start. Sanders in the backfield to block for Mayava, almost for sure now. Walker Lyon this way.
Gotta go.
Along with Lake McCree. Got to hurry up, boys. Finally, snap back to Mayava. Rush, throws, knocked down at the line, incomplete. That might be the best thing to happen. Stop the clock.
Yeah, I don't like the time management there. They got to. They're working on the 2-minute here, which they can with Jaden and this offense. You got to step up the tempo a little bit. Realize they're. I know you got 2 timeouts here, but also you got to move the ball a little.
In your mind, are you pretending this is?
Of course.
This is a 1-point game. We got to get this field goal to take the lead.
That's how they should be using the situation here. There was a little bit of too many ticks went off the clock on that little play.
Jacoby Lane far to the left side of the line. Fair slotted that way. This way to Nook Hines. Little dump pass to Sanders. Has some blockers in front of him. 35, 40, off to the races. 50, 40 down the sideline. The 2-minute drill worked pretty well, I guess. Eli Sanders will score a touchdown for USC. How do you do? That was not probably the way they were planning on scoring there.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong about the timeouts and the clock management there. Lincoln Riley knew all along. All he had to do was throw a little screen out to his man, Wayman Jordan, Eli Sanders, who shows you the speed right there. Humping it down the field, and a great block set up by those two guys on the left side. Screenplay looked great on that one. Scored in a hurry.
So Sayeri will kick again. The Trojans will have 42 at halftime if he's successful. PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. 5 plays, 97 yards in a minute 10. Worked out pretty good.
Long strider there, Eli Sanders. He left those guys in the dust as Elijah Page got out there and set a nice block for him.
Kick is good. And with 25 seconds remaining in the half, the Trojans open it up now to 42-10. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Trojans have run 2 more plays, Shaun, than Missouri State, 31-29 unofficially, and have 382 yards. They're looking at right now at almost an 800-yard day if you were to do this in the second half. Now, I know coaches don't like to pour it on other opponents, but you want to see a lot of guys and you want to see them perform very well. So if it's 42-10 or 49-10, then here comes Husan Longstreet and Sam Heward. Here comes some of the backup receivers, the backup running backs. You're going to see some guys that they want to see running full speed. They don't want to hold off.
Yeah, no doubt. You're going to come out at halftime. I think you're going to have all your guys come out because you want to see how they respond after halftime. They get a little break in there, get the message, clean up all the things you want to clean up, come out, put a good show on, and then that's when I think you're going to start seeing the second, third line guys.
Quite often you'll see a team that's highly better than the other come out and build up a giant lead, and then they'll just sit on it. It'll be 56-3. It'll just stay that way for the rest of the game. But I don't know if you can afford to do that here because it's the opening game and there's so many players. There are so many players you want to see play.
Yeah. You expect them to get out there and do their job. Now, do we have to keep running it up? No, but I think you'd like to see the defense just not let them score points. You want to see the backups not let it get going. So you want to see those guys perform at a high level, and some of these guys might not have a chance as the season goes on. They get to get out here on the field and show what they got.
Just play the game. It's not like you're upset or angry with Missouri State or you hate them or something. You're just playing a game.
No, they're getting paid. They're right.
Yeah, they're getting a bunch of money. We mentioned that. I remember a story about that. Pete Carroll used to tell me, handoff on this first down play, and that's going nowhere, loss of a couple of yards. Fountain is in there making the stop. Who else did I see? Gentry, Stevens. And that should be the last play of the half as the clock runs down. I don't think Missouri State's going to be in any particular hurry to run another, and they don't, and the half is over. Halftime here at the Coliseum on opening day 2025. Crowd applauds gently as USC leaves the field. It's the Trojans 42 and Missouri State Bears 10. Back with our halftime activities after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen from NFL Network. The Rich Eisen Show is coming to 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Tuesday, September 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon, right after the all-new Sedano and Cap morning show.
The Rich Eisen Show, broadcasting live from Los Angeles every weekday. And now coming right here to ESPN LA.
LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN, the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
Here, Coach Lincoln Riley's recap of Game 1, Week 1 against the Missouri State Bears. The show is Trojans Live here at Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch it on YouTube at USC Athletics. What will Coach Lincoln Riley have to say about Week 1? Find out on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN. Listen live on the all-new ESPN LA app or watch it live. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on ESPN LA, your home of the USC Trojans.
This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end
end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights, plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
If you want the inside scoop on this game and all things Trojans, be sure to sign up for the 3 Torches presented by Smart & Final. It's a free newsletter that'll hit your email inbox 3 times a week with game info, player insights, and more. Go to usctrojans.com/3 Torches to sign up. An interesting and very productive first half of football for the 2025 season for this USC football season and USC football team, despite the fact that Missouri State broke away for a long run in the first quarter to cap a 9-play, 48-yard drive that lasted almost 5 minutes. They picked up a 3rd and 13 that set them up for a 44-yard Yusuf Obeid field goal that gave Missouri State a 3-0 lead. But it's been pretty much all Trojans since then. Wayman Jordan with a 5-yard touchdown run, 7 plays, 75 yards to make it 7-3. Brian Jackson scored from 3 yards out to cap a 10-play, 75-yard drive, and it was 14-3 at the end of the quarter. Same stuff in the second. Mayava, a 60 pass to Lake McCree, who outraced everybody to make it 21-3. Bishop Fitzgerald with a 39-yard interception return, 28-3. Then Missouri State scored on a long pass, but the Trojans came right back. Mayava with a short run and Mayava with a long 73-yard screen pass and run to Eli Sanders. And at halftime, we score at 42-10 in favor of USC. It's time to take a listen to the biggest moment of those first 2 quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Clark wants to throw. Zeroes in. It's intercepted. Fitzgerald. He might go at the 25-20. He's going to score. Touchdown, USC. Bishop Fitzgerald. The transfer from North Carolina State, and the Trojans have scored again and have opened it up 27-3. How do you do? The first one of the year there. Introducing Celaya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends Matt and Ryan Khalil. Celebrate your story with homegrown spirits. Celaya Tequila. John Jackson, great USC Trojan player and broadcaster, joins me in the booth here. Certainly what we expected to see from USC in the first half. We got to see it. They looked good. Now, how do you keep the throttle down a little bit? When you're up 42-10, you have a tendency maybe to back up. But as I was talking to Shaun, you got a bunch of guys that they want to see play some good college football. You can't back off here.
Yeah, and that's the halftime speech going in is D'Anthony will say to his defense, you know, they had a huge lead. It felt like a little bit they softened up a little bit, gave up points, but they to your point, Pete, they have to keep their foot on the gas for the second half, and that's exactly what the coach will be telling them at halftime.
What are the things that you saw in the first half that you didn't necessarily like, that you would like to see be better, even though it's 42-10?
What I saw was the one. I'm going to coin this, Pete. Don't make any money off it. The 1-2 punch. Wayman Jordan, Eli Sanders. This combination could, in one half, this combination could be the key to the whole season for this USC Trojan team.
They both look good. Wayman Jordan had a couple of cutbacks that, I've seen. It's a lot of football. So have you. And even I was going, hey, this guy's got it. He's okay.
And Eli Sanders in the same way. So, yeah, you saw how it affected the half. The play action pass, there was a lot of deep balls that were thrown. McCree caught that deep ball down the middle for a touchdown, 64-yard touchdown. They did play action bubble screens, to get the ball quick to the receivers. On those short passes, Mayava, of course, gets his confidence up. They're nice, easy passes. There's not any risk to them. And the offense looked really good. It shows with the run game, the effects the run game could have on this offense being really good this year.
42 good, but 10 good? How's the defense on your mind?
Well, 10's good. Because remember, the defense scored 7 of the 42.
No, I'm talking about 10 for them, though. Did you like the way the defense looked?
I did like the way the defense looked. I mean, the turnovers, it's Missouri State again.
Right.
But I like the way the defense looked. I think that they were aggressive. D'Anton Lynn, remember, did not use any blitzes or stunts or anything. He doesn't want to. This is a game you don't want to put anything on tape that other teams will be able to see. You want to keep some of your surprises in the back.
And there's 4 guys that we're going to play a lot in the first half that are not playing here today. So that tells you that the defense might be as good as any. We'll talk to you on the postgame show. I imagine it's going to be a victory. It's 42-10 now, and we'll see what it finish up by the time this thing is over.
How about the run game? How about that?
I believe that was your key to the game, was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
My crystal ball.
Halftime here at the Coliseum. The Trojan band playing for the fans down in the Coliseum Bowl. The halftime score, USC 42, Missouri State 10. Continue our halftime activities after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen from NFL Network. The Rich Eisen Show is coming to 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Tuesday, September 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon, right after the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show.
The Rich Eisen Show, broadcasting live from Los Angeles every weekday. And now coming right here to ESPN LA.
LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN, the new home of The Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
It's the Women of Troy Report. Here's a look inside the world of USC women's athletics.
I'm Keely Yore, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Earlier this week, I spoke with head coach Jane Alakunis of USC Soccer following the inaugural game at Rawlinson Stadium. Coach, a dominant win to open up the Rawlinson era. How does it feel?
Incredible. We feel that we have the best environment in college soccer. So to walk out here and see all the Cardinal and Gold and all the fans, we just really appreciate everyone from the Trojan family who turned out and took care of us and supported us today. So I think the team felt the energy of the fans and just really had a great performance and wanted to make everybody proud and give back, because everyone's done a lot to make sure that the day came where we were in this beautiful stadium.
Yeah, what did it feel like to have a home crowd and now have a home?
It felt really weird, but amazing, because every time you turn your head, the players or me, we're noticing people like our families or our friends. And just to know that the community and Trojan fam and students came out and cheered for us, it's a whole nother level and makes us feel really at home, appreciated, and valued here.
Given the magnitude of this game, what was your pregame speech like to the team? How do you summarize, this new era?
The pregame speech actually was really cool because I'd kept a collage of photos from the process of the stadium. So we had photos from what it looked like before, all the mock-ups throughout construction, President Folt talking about how our women of Troy deserve an amazing stadium. So the visionaries and everybody who poured in to get us here, we showed Rex Rawlinson and the Fritz B. Burns Foundation, and just we just wanted to show that it's been a process, but it's so worth it, because we just feel like we have the best environment, the best fans, and the best Trojan family.
A dominant win. What does this do for your team to open up the season?
at the beginning of the year, you're always working out things, whether in attack or defensively, and just trying to get everybody on the same page. So the fact that we started out with a convincing win, I think gives us even more energy going into all of the next games and a little bit of confidence.
What have you learned today about your team now that you see them against a real opponent?
I've learned that they're going to step up to the plate and take advantage of their opportunities. I also learned that we have a lot of depth and we have a lot of players that we can trust on the field. So I'm just proud of their character and that they brought it today, because it could be easy to go into the season and make excuses about losing a lot of seniors or being a younger team, but instead they just showed up and they were themselves and they played really hard.
You just heard from head coach Jane Alakunis of USC Soccer. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-sized s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back into the studio. Jason Schwartz with you. Happy game day. Good to be back for another year of USC football. And welcome back to our halftime coverage on the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Trojans getting the job done out at the Coli. They lead Missouri State 42-10. An impressive showing on both sides of the ball in that first half. Jordan Moore down on the sideline. He's going to join us here in a moment, hopefully with head coach Lincoln Riley. Lots to talk about there, and also lots to talk about after the game. Always want to remind you that after the game today, Sua Craven's going to join me here for our Trojans wrap-up show, so looking forward to taking your calls after a long off-season. Looking forward to talking with a lot of you again. All right, before we go out to Jordan, let's take a look at some of the scores from around college football, and we'll start in the Big Ten. Some games happening as we speak. Iowa up on Albany 34-7. Number 14, Michigan leading New Mexico at the half 24-10. Couple games later on at the Rose Bowl, UCLA going to host Utah. That game kicking off at 8 o'clock, and up in Seattle, Washington hosting Colorado State, also an 8 o'clock kickoff. Finals from the Big Ten today, the big showdown at the Horseshoe. Number 3, Ohio State beat number 1, Texas, 14-7. Number 2, Penn State all over Nevada today, 46-11 the final score. Number 7, Oregon getting the job done up at Autzen. They took care of Montana State, 59-13. Number 20, Indiana over Old Dominion, 27-14. Maryland beat Florida Atlantic 39-7. Purdue blanked Ball State 31-0. and Tulane over Northwestern, 23-3, the final score there. And right now, the top 10 showdown over in Death Valley. Number 4, Clemson, leading number 9, LSU at the half, 10-3. All right, let's go back out to the Coliseum. Jordan Moore standing by, waiting for head coach Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. And Jordan, good to talk to you again, man. And I want to ask, we go into games like this, right? And it's not really a matter of whether USC is going to win the game, but really how USC wins the game. And I know Trojan fans have been disappointed in games like this over the last few years, but I think that first half is exactly, or for the most part at least, what we want to see.
Yeah, I mean, on pace to score, 84 points, and quarterback's on pace to throw for almost 600 yards. So I would say they're getting it done. I mean, it's kind of hard in these, the fan looking for a negative is going to point to the one breakdown in the secondary, but they're subbing a lot of guys in and out, as I tried to point out on that touchdown. That was all the twos out there, and you're going to see that in the second half. You're going to see some mistakes here because they're going to play a lot of the twos and the threes, but. Yeah, I would say that the offense has scored a touchdown on every drive, I believe. So that's pretty good.
How much more do you think they want to see from Maeva before they check out Longstreet?
I don't know that you'll see any more. I don't know. Maybe you're up 32. It's not quite done with him. I don't know. Maybe he gets a drive in the third quarter and that's it. I wouldn't think much. And I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone's obviously looking forward to seeing Hassan Longstreet. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Sam Heward as well in this game when you see all three quarterbacks.
What about the running backs? Looked pretty impressive, especially Jordan and Sanders in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, just overall, there's some speed on this offense, right? We saw Tanook Hines explode on a play. We saw Sanders obviously has speed. I thought Jordan on his first run, really showed incredible burst. And obviously we know Mekhi Lemon is a burner. And then Lake McCree had the biggest play of them all, I guess. So there's definitely some speed on this offense. And, these are new names to us, right? So, we've been told that Eli Sanders was explosive, but getting to see it now, now it really it gets you excited for the future of his career here at USC.
Yeah, and a couple other new names making plays on the other side of the ball, Cameron Fountain and Bishop Fitzgerald. Pretty great to see that.
Yeah, we talk about looking fast. Cameron Fountain switched to that number 1, got off that ugly 49 into the number 1. He looks a lot faster out there, and I think he's such an important player for this team. I mean, he's that elite edge rusher you need at any level of football these days to be really good. And he certainly looked the part there in the first half. And who was the second player you asked about?
Bishop Fitzgerald, the pick six.
Fitzgerald, I thought he looked great. Yeah, obviously as the pick six, he had a pass breakup from behind on a third down. I think they feel really good about where they're at with the safety position. I'm curious about the corner position and what they're going to do as the season goes on there. But I think with Ramsey and Fitzgerald, you have one of the best safety tandems. And I've got the head coach, Lincoln Riley, here. Coach, offense was really efficient in the first half. What did you like about their performance?
Yeah, we didn't have negative plays. We took care of the ball. Ran it decent, made obviously some explosive plays that got us going.
You're obviously rotating a lot. What do you want to see in the second half as you get different guys in?
So I'd see a bunch of different guys play. We're going to play Longstreet a bunch here right now, which will be fun to see him and some of these other guys on both sides of the ball. So good opportunity for that right now.
Thanks so much. Looking forward to seeing that. We're at the half. USC 42, Missouri State 10. Sounds like the debut of Hassan Longstreet is next on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Here, Coach Lincoln Riley's recap of Game 1, Week 1 against the Missouri State Bears. The show is Trojans Live here at Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch it on YouTube at USC Athletics. What will Coach Lincoln Riley have to say about Week 1? Find out on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN. Listen live on the all-new ESPN LA app or watch it live. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on ESPN LA, your home of the USC Trojans.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close.
You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. My show, The Rich Eisen Show, is coming to ESPN LA on Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m., just in time for kickoff of the football season.
You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by Audi, your Southern California Audi dealers, proud sponsors of the Trojans, by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and by Athletic Brewing. The kickoff of the second half comes down to Mekhi Leben at the 10, and he gets hit hard and met at the 25 out to the 26-yard line. Athletic Brewing, non-alcoholic craft beer for first down to fourth quarter. Great tasting, low calorie, and fit for all time. Start of the third quarter brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Looking for your next great hire? Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Oh, that was Sanders and not Mekhi Leben. All right. I didn't get my glasses down there in time. So Eli Sanders did that. Today's USC football game versus Missouri State, presented by Afila. New EV brand from Sony Honda Mobility. The future of mobility is here. The beginning of the Husan Longstreet era is here as he starts the second half of game number 1. The true freshman, 19-year-old from Corona Centennial, had a spectacular high school career, and behind him he's got Brian Jackson, who gets the call and comes off this near side and squirts out across the 30 to about the 31, maybe the 32-yard line. Also back there with him was King Miller, wearing number 30. You're going to see a lot of numbers here today and hear a lot of names that probably you are unfamiliar with. King Miller, one of those.
You can tell what kind of runner Brian Jackson is there. We saw the other two guys jitterbug around in the first half. Brian Jackson going right towards the action there, right at the tackler. Nothing, no jitterbug there.
Longstreet with his first college pass. That is complete and out of bounds near the stick at the 36-yard line to Zacharias Williams, a sophomore from J. Sarah High School and a transfer from Utah. And there's a penalty marker on the play out at the 41-yard line. Let's see what that's going to be all about. The officials today: Leonard Longhorn, the umpire; Nick Brigatti, the head linesman; the line judge, side judge, field judge, back judge.
After the play, personal foul, late hit. Number 9 of the defense. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play with an automatic first down.
William McCoy, Monty Tilgner, Tim McGuire, and Kevin Schwartzel. And the referee, good friend of mine, Francisco Villar, passed up some hellos. Francisco, I've known him since, he was back there doing high school games. Been a while. Out of the eye, here's Miller as the single back for Husan Longstreet, now 1 for 1 in his college career. The ball moved up to the Missouri State 49. Starting the second half, the Trojans are moving towards the torch end of the Coliseum. In our vantage point from the Coliseum press box from left to right. Miller, with his first carry in college, will get thrown for a loss of a yard. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, you know it. There's only one name that has it all: Athletic Brewing Company. Pete Arbogast with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore here on opening day. Shadows across the entire Coliseum floor. Some sun up at the far side, the very top of the student section, and off to the right towards the clock here. Should not be a factor. The light should take effect here before too long. On a beautiful summer day in Southern California. Motion this way, handoff Miller. This time he'll get positive yards to the 48, 47 and a half. He had lost 1, he gains 3. Trojans were 3 of 9 on third downs and fourth. Check that, Missouri State was 3 of 9 on third and fourth. Trojans were 3 of 3 plus 3 of 3 in red zone scoring chance. Matter of fact, Shaun, the Trojans had 382 yards You know how many possible yards they had in the first half? 382. Ooh. They got them all.
There you go.
100%.
That's performing there.
It's an old Mark Hoppe statistic. How many possible yards did you get? Jean-Ray Reed in at starting center in the second half for the Trojans. Longstreet takes, looks this way, backpedals, steps up, backpedals. He can scramble, I'll tell you that. And he'll run to the 45 and stays on his feet and dives for the first down inside the 40 to the 38. He could have gone out of bounds. He could have just taken the hit and gone down, but no. He stood up and took it and took them for a ride.
Yeah, I think he caught the defenders off guard there as he kind of took the action to them. And the two defenders, he tries to split them right there. Instead of going out on the sidelines, able to pick up that first down. Nice physical running. I don't know if Lincoln Riley wants him doing that, but he ends up putting his shoulder down and getting that first down.
In his high school career, 8,600 passing and 83 touchdowns, but running another 1,518 touchdowns. So he could pass, and I saw him last year in person. He can pass short, medium, and long. He can run like the wind, and he loves to scramble. He loves to make things happen. A typical and really good. As Longstreet backs to pass, he looks long and throws short, and he threw it in between a couple of Woodbury receivers, and there is a flag down. Tabarachi, the Trojan tight ends, was in the neighborhood, and so was Prince Strawn, and it was thrown between the two of them. I think Tabarachi was probably the intended receiver, and he sort of got tackled before the ball ever got there.
Pass interference, number 14 of the defense. 15-yard penalty with an automatic first down.
Longstreet is more of the type of quarterback that Lincoln Riley likes to recruit to win Heisman trophies. He's the kind of guy that can throw, but he can really run, and that's what you look for in a Lincoln Riley offense.
Yeah, you saw him use the mobility area, this escapability there. I think he was a little bit late seeing Carson Tabarachi, who was open early, but able to get that PI there and pick up the yardage.
Tabarachi played some last year. Played well when he did. Brian Jackson, kid from Texas, off to the left side of Husan Longstreet, Husan. Grabs the snap, throws quickly this way, pass is caught, and with three guys on him, Walker Lyons manages to turn, spin, and gain some decent yards after he had guys hit. He gets 7, second down and 3 for the Trojans as they're now down in the red zone. Inside the 20 at the 17-yard line, the Helium Mobile red zone. Time for them to break free and break in.
Yeah, you mentioned John Ray Reed down there, but they got big freshman Elijah Vicona in there as well. I think I saw Aaron Dunn at left tackle, so we got some new offensive linemen in there this series as the second backup guys get some action here.
Lyons lines up as a fullback to the left side of Longstreet, under 5 on the play clock, claps his hands, better get it back to him. They do. Faking the handoff and keeping it is Longstreet at the 10, at the 5, and out of bounds just shy of the 5-yard line. We're just getting little glimpses of what we might have this year. We saw Wayman Jordan a little bit in the first half. Now we're seeing Husan Longstreet do the thing that he does so well. First and goal, USC at the 5.5.
You can see the vision on him. He's got the feet. You could see the feet right away. It reminds you of a running back running the ball, kind of the way he's moving around back there.
Boy, and he kept that ball in Brian Jackson's stomach for a long time before he pulled it back out, and Brian didn't take it away from him. Jackson to the right side of Longstreet on first and goal. The fake to Jackson, and at Longstreet will walk into the end zone. Oh, that is a master class from a true freshman. He's going to be something. The 6-foot freshman, Husan Longstreet, with his first touchdown. Welcome to the show, kid. There's going to be a day in a few years where we're going to say, man, I hope he doesn't leave early.
Yeah, this phenomenal athlete there, definitely showing his legs on that drive, able to run around, makes a nice read on that one, could have flipped that one out, probably could have scored about one of 3 different ways on that play as Missouri State looks out of states of sorts, but able to get in the end zone. That's a good thing to see from the young freshman quarterback.
And keep in mind, Missouri State's playing most of their ones here. They got to keep going and try to get as much as they can out of these guys. They'll probably put in some 2s a little bit later on, try to see who they have. The extra point is up. And that is good for Sayeri. And we've got a timeout on the field to start the third quarter. Trojans drive 10 plays, or check that, 8 plays, 74 yards of their first possession of the second half. We've got 10:26 to go in the third quarter. The score now USC 49, Missouri State 10. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen from NFL Network. The Rich Eisen Show is coming to 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Tuesday, September 2nd from 9 a.m. to noon, right after the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show.
The Rich Eisen Show, broadcasting live from Los Angeles every weekday. And now coming right here to ESPN LA.
LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN, the new home of The Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile.
I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty.
But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union.
Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 448984.
You're listening to USC Football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN. Fight on.
At halftime, you probably heard the replay of the Bishop Fitzgerald 39-yard interception return as our play of the game. That positive turnover presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. In case you're wondering, and I know we are, the 42 points for USC in the first half were the second most ever scored in a half of football against Missouri State. Now, that being said, this will not be the worst loss Missouri State ever had, unless something really goes wrong.
Let me hear this score.
In 1912, they lost to Pittsburgh State. Would you like to take a gander?
Are we talking about 70s?
Try again.
80s?
Try again.
90? Oh, no.
It was 150 to nothing.
What?
150.
How?
and they scored more than...
Were the touchdowns worth more than that?
It was 1912 also.
15-point touchdowns?
But the other half of that is that the record for most points in a half against Missouri State is 49. So they had to score 101 in one of those halves.
Oh, they just shut it down. They just said, all right.
That was it?
Yeah.
Only scored 49 in the second half? Kickoff into the back of the end zone for the touchback. First and 10 at the 25 for Missouri State. Keyshawn Silver in for the Trojans on the defensive line. There's Anthony Lucas, who was a starter. Jide Abasiri, also a starter. And Braylon Shelby. Clark will throw on first down, threads the needle nicely, and out for the first down across the 40 to the 43-yard line goes Jamarie Robinson, brought down by Shelby from behind. First down. I kind of like Clark. You know, he's got a nice arm.
Yeah, he's sat in the pocket. He's taking some shots today, too. And
he seems to understand what's happening back there and finds his receivers okay. He's okay. Well, 5,000 career yards, 69% passer in his career, and some of that was at Minnesota, out of Rockwall, Texas, where he was an all-stater. Clark on first down from his own 43, looking right, throwing right. Little screen pass is caught and out to the 50-yard line. That pass caught by Tristan Gardner, who caught that long touchdown pass earlier. Tackle for the Trojans for Elijah Newby. I believe the first time we've called his name today.
They're rolling some guys on that back end, too. No more Fitzgerald or Kamari Ramsey. I'm sure they're done for the half.
Yeah, there's no reason to get those guys hurt. You saw what you needed to see. You know those guys. Yeah. There's no reason to...
Marquise Gallegos in the back there.
Okay. 6-man Trojan defensive line. Now they back out of that. This is second down and 4. Missouri State for their own 49, trailing 49-10, early third quarter at the Coliseum. Clark, see you later. Sack. Back there, Jide Abasiri. Waited too long that time, and Abasiri, it looked like nobody touched him. He just came in unbothered, and all the way back to the 40-yard line they go. Third sack of the day for the Trojans.
Yeah, Jade started the season as a starter, so that was kind of a surprise going into it, especially when you guys had coming Jamal Jarrett and Keyshawn Silver. Thought they were going to be starting, but Jade was able to beat him out. He's playing in the second half here. The coach is getting some more work as he's able to pick up that sack.
Jide, J-I-D-E. I believe you pronounced it correctly, and I did not.
Take that, Pete. That's my off-season training.
Is that it?
Paying off.
You're really working at it. Clark will throw at an empty backfield. Lots of time. Waiting. Throws this way too high. Oh, boy. Just a little bit low. If that was a well-thrown ball, that would have been picked off by Jaden Walker in return for a touchdown. He just threw that high, and he's lucky he did. Fourth down. Punt time.
That get tipped? I feel like that might have got tipped up front maybe a little bit. Kind of
sailed.
Yeah.
Next week, it is the return of Clay Helton to the Coliseum. Regardless of what you think about it, as a coach, there's two things that I like to say about Clay Helton. We won the Rose Bowl in one of the most exciting games you'll ever see, that game against Penn State. He was in the Pac-12 championship game a couple of times. Here's the kick by Frederic. This one will hit the ground and roll around as well. All right. Fair catch called this time. There's a timeout on the field. I believe it's turn for us to do the same. 8 minutes, 3 seconds left, third quarter. USC 49, Missouri State 10. We'll be back with a little bit more after this on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. USC football is back, and Tuesday morning we'll be talking about it on the debut of the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, Tuesday at 7 a.m. on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
49-10 SC, 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lights starting to take effect. I mentioned the Rose Bowl win when Clay Helton was the coach. The other thing you can't say bad about Clay Helton, nobody will say this, and I'll challenge him to it. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Just a sweetheart.
Nicest man I ever meet. I remember he was so nice to me and my family the whole time he was here, his whole tenure here at USC. Could not say a bad word about the man he is, for sure. I definitely went, when it all kind of fell out there, I made sure to send him a message and thank him for all the nice things.
I've been in touch with him ever since, and good luck to him except next week. Jordan Moore on the sideline. Jordan, how?
Hey, guys. I was watching that last series, and they are starting to roll in the twos and maybe some threes as we get going. But, man, the biggest difference to me, this year's team, in recent years' team, there is so much size and depth and athleticism on the defensive line. I mean, even when they go to the twos and threes, they are much, much bigger than we have seen in years past.
You better have big guys in the Big Ten on both sides up front. Longstreet fakes the handoff. Look out from behind. Ball gets hit. It's on the ground and will be dove upon by the Trojans. Waited a little bit too long that time. Now scramble for the ball, but they're going to give it to Missouri State. This may result in a replay. SC fell on it. The ball was dead,
Ruling
I would
think. Is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Although it is 49-10, let's take a look, shall we?
That 79's on the ball, and then he yanks it out of there. I don't think you could do that.
Vicona landed on the ball. Are we going to take a look? Or are we just going to play on because it's 49-10? It's Pop Warner rules now. Okay, here's the play. He's on the ball. It's a dead ball. You can't steal it afterwards. I think this is going to be overturned if they look at it.
Hey, isn't the referee your buddy? What's going on here, Pete?
Well, they missed this one. It's not like it's a big deal.
Yeah.
But
a little opportunity for the defense and a sudden change. Here, you get your defense fired
The
up.
ruling of a fumble recovered by the defense is being reviewed.
And ought to be.
He jumped on his, I don't know, maybe he didn't get both hands on it, but his
come on.
body is on it.
Official review brought to you by Life Law, injury law made simple. One thing I did notice, we were talking about the line play and how much bigger SC is on the line, and Jordan made the point on the defensive line, but I think the offensive line is larger as well. When I was watching that Texas-Ohio State game today, both lines very large, obviously. I thought the difference in the ball game was that Ohio State's line play on both sides of the ball was maybe 15% better than Texas.
Yeah, you could definitely see that that line play was on result. The defense, hats off to Matt Patricia and what he was doing with that defense, because he had Sarkisian and Arch Manning confused all day.
I'll also say, and this I told my brother, we were watching the game this morning at his house. By the way, Jerry, happy birthday. My baby brother's a senior citizen today.
Hey.
Turning 65.
Way to go, old man.
I made mention. I said, Texas and Ohio State, what I saw this morning, those are not national championship-looking teams to me. Now, they're playing against each other. I get it. But
nobody is yet. Everyone
but you could see some team, you go, oh, gosh, don't want to play those guys.
You got to come into form as the season goes
After
on.
reviewing the play, the ruling of a fumble recovered by the defense is upheld.
Oh, come on.
First down.
Oh, your buddy's out of control now.
Come on.
I think what they're saying is he jumped on the ball, but it was kind of weird. Elijah didn't put his hands on the ball. He just kind of did a belly flop on it, and then the guy kind of stole it out of there. So definitely
Jordan, go ahead.
I think it's the right call, guys. I mean, he never put a hand on the ball.
Yeah.
I don't think you can possess the ball with your belly. I mean,
I've tried many times.
He tried to swallow it. I don't think that counts.
Okay. Well, it does give SC's defense a chance to buck up a little bit at the 22-yard line and try to keep him out of here. And they will try on the first down successfully as the handoff goes to Lawrence. And Lawrence is pushed back by Jarrett of the Trojans. A loss on the play of a couple of yards. Jarrett, big jaw, as you said, 6'5". I had him at 349. You got him at 360. I made the change. Redshirt sophomore.
About 353 today.
353. All right, in the middle. Okay. Transfer from Georgia. They've been good, as I recall, over the last few years. Getting a guy from Georgia, probably not a bad thing. Back in the eye, that's Lawrence. Second and long. Long toss fake. Clark rolls and throws. Complete, tight end, out of bounds. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Caught there by Askren. Jaron Askren, finance major from Wichita. 3rd and 10. Well, they're already in field goal range here.
Elijah Newby on the coverage there. Good job on the tight end there, get him out of bounds.
Well, we've called his name a couple times in the last 2 drives. That's good. You want to have good guys up front as starters, but you want to have good guys backing them up.
Well, especially we've talked about the linebacker depth. We didn't know what kind of depth behind. Obviously, Gentry and Stevens are 2 great players, but who's behind them? And we got to find out. It looks like we've seen some guys out there make some plays.
Well, and Anthony Beavers was supposed to be one of them. He's not playing today. 3rd and 10. Clark waiting, hit from behind, and down he goes. Another sack. This one will belong to Shelby. And it drives him back, not out of field goal range. But it'll be 4th down at the 29, 36, 46-yard field goal. Should be within the kicking distance of Obeid, a biomedical sciences major from Dearborn, Michigan. It's just like me.
Great rush by Brandon Shelby. Edge play today has been great. The 3 edge guys that we looked at, Anthony Lucas, Cameron Fountain, and Braylon Shelby, all have had good games. So a good sign from that defensive line when those guys, with Fountain with the sack and Shelby with the sack, Anthony with the big pick, or a big sack, or a big hit on the quarterback, is good play from the edge guys.
Obeid makes the 46-yard field goal to give Missouri State an extra 3 points. We've got a break in the action with 5:42 left in the 3rd quarter. It's SC 49, Missouri State 13. On the ESPN LA Trojan Media Network.
When you're hiring,
Have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. In the game of football, the goal is to have a winning team that strives for excellence on the field. By focusing on growth and potential, you can build a lineup full of talented players. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
46-yard field goal for Yusuf Obeid, his second of the game. First one was 44, so he's 2 for 2, and it's 49-13 USC with 5:42 to go in the third. What's the spread on today's game, my friend?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to things like that.
Yeah, you'd lie. It's 35. What's the score? 49-13. Your math tells you that's 36. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Trojan fans, get ready to fight on with the Fruitist blueberries. Sweet, crunchy, and packed with goodness. They're the ultimate game day snack. Fruitist, the official superfruit snack of USC Trojans, available in stores near you.
What'd you major in?
Sociology, the study of society.
Yeah, sure. How'd that go for you?
Fantastic. I got drafted in the second round.
That's a classic line right there. Print it. All right, here's the kickoff.
Yeah.
Zacharias Williams is the deep man for the Trojans. Jay Fair is the up man across the way at about the 8. Williams a wide receiver. Oh, is it Sanders? You think it's Sanders and not Williams? You got a running back and not a receiver. 5'10", 192. I think you're right. Sanders. Yeah, well, he did the first one. You're right. There's a bunch of new guys. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's moving parts.
Hey, give him a break, Bert.
Gee. My friend Bert Awad, our spotter statistician. Kickoff. Sanders, for all that, takes it 2 yards deep and will take a touchback. Okay. I was going through my preseason annuals this week again. You know, you look at the Phil Steele, which is kind of the nerd book everybody looks at, but also Athlon and Lindy's. And in the back of the Lindy's, they have another break here, Gia, our producer. They have another break. We're staying here? All right. Yeah, the Phil Steele, that's the best. I mean, that's the one if you really want to get into the nuts and bolts. But I was looking at the back of the Lindy's, and they have a little section at the back that says, here's what happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 50 years ago. And I read the 20, and I was like, oh, my God. 20 years ago, Reggie Bush won the Heisman. Leinart won it the year before. We lost to Texas in the Rose Bowl, and it was the Bush push play. That's 20 years ago.
Yeah, that means that was the year after I was gone. That was it's 20 years ago. That's pretty.
So you were a rook in the NFL.
I was playing a wonderful time in Detroit Lions. I think we were
not that good that first year.
Not many wins, more losses than wins.
That's a pretty good Lions team now.
Oh yeah, Dan Campbell's got them boys playing. Now they got Amon-Ra St. Brown. They've been playing some football out there in Detroit.
Do you go back?
I know. I don't think they don't invite me back.
Oh, come on.
That whole class. Ask Mike Williams. He was the first draft class. He was the first draft pick, and I was the second one. So you can ask Mike how many times Detroit has him back to
welcome you back.
Yeah, we don't run the team out the tunnel in Detroit.
I had a timeout on the field here for media, but even though we are that, it's not us. The band strikes up a little fight on. clap at home. Go ahead. It's okay. Just not while you're driving. Sing along. Sing along. So, you know, Bobby Petrino was the head coach not that long ago at Missouri State from 2020 to 2022, went 18-15. I was looking at their history section. There's just not a lot of guys you would recognize because they play at a lower level, certainly.
And his son's still the offensive coordinator there, Nick Petrino.
Right?
Yep.
They've got their linebacker coach, Connor Bonato, is in his first year. He was an all-CIF performer at Rio Mesa High in Oxnard back in 2010, was the Pacific View League MVP. A couple of guys from Southern California. Here's King Miller in the backfield with Husan Longstreet, who led the Trojans to a long touchdown drive last time, his first in college football, 8 plays, 74 yards. Longstreet hands off to Miller, changes directions, goes straight up the middle and gets away, still on his feet at the 50. It's a race to the end zone. They're trying to cut him off at the 30, at the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Touchdown USC, King Miller, 75 yards. How do you do?
Well, Pete, I think that old Lincoln Riley might know something about this backfield. He called it before this game. He said this one might be one of the most talented backfields that he's ever coached, and certainly they have showed out today. Eli Sanders with the big run, Wayman Jordan with some nice moves, Brian Jackson with a touchdown today. Now King Miller with a long one. So definitely a stacked backfield there. Choose your poison here, Pete.
Right over the middle, and he got out in the open. He had one guy to beat, and that guy hesitated. He slipped a tackle and was gone. 75 yards. Redshirt freshman from Calabasas. All 6 foot of him. Sayeri's going to have to ice down that leg. Kick is up, and she's good. And we're at 5:30 remaining. So 12 seconds for a 75-yard dash. And it's 56-13 in favor of USC. And now the horse comes out. We've seen Traveler several times today, and he's been very busy, and now out for another touchdown, kind of taking it easy running out of the tunnel. There he comes. All right. Jordan Moore will watch Traveler go zipping by in just a moment while he's talking to us like this.
Yeah, part of that answer where Lincoln Riley said that this is the best running back room that he's had at USC, he talked about King Miller, and he said he's the one that leads us in yards per carry during fall camp. That he was the one that every day broke a big play. I don't have it in front of me, but I'm guessing his yards per carry is pretty good today.
Yeah, he got, good 75er there. That helps. That helps the old average. 56-13. Lincoln Riley came into the game with 26 wins at USC in 40 games, tied with Ted Tollner. After today, now he'll move within 1 of Lane Kiffin for 10th on the all-time list, and will probably get it next week, which would be 2 games faster than Kiffin. And then sometime next year, he would pass Larry Smith, Jess Hill, and Gloomy Gus Henderson, if all goes well. Kickoff. Sayeri's just kicking the ball through the end zone all day. That's pretty good for a second-string kicker. Not bad at all. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, it's Mace, and this is USC football back where it belongs on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles, a good Karma Brands radio station. Fight on!
You know, they play the highlights after the touchdowns are made. I've been doing this for a long time now, and it's still fun. It's still exciting to hear that. I'm like 9 years old when I hear that. Is that me? Is that me on the scoreboard? That's so fun. All right, Clark still in there, still doing his thing. He hands off in a 5-yard backward run for Shaun Lawrence from the 25 to the 30. 2nd and 5. How long do they leave Clark in there? Let him keep going. You want to work your backup guy a little bit?
Yeah,
fourth quarter maybe.
Better. I think you want to run your offense. You got some more plays. I mean, they put up 13 points. You got to move the ball a little bit on Trojans here. So get your guys some run.
They go to Marshall next week, and then SMU will be the third week opponent. That's a playoff team from a year ago we mentioned. Handoff up the middle, gets 3, pushed back after that. Going to credit maybe Jarrett with the tackle on that. Who else was in there? Gallegos, you mentioned him. Walker also. Gain of 3, they'll say, so 3rd and 2. I don't think their third down has been doing much better. 3rd and 4th down is 3 for 11.
They get that Jaws music going now for 3rd down.
Instead of, you like the Jaws rather than the bells? I think I do. I like the Jaws better.
Jaws is good.
A lot of people use the bells around the country. I kind of like this. I like it. Up under center goes Clark. We hardly see that anywhere in college football. Motion this way for a tight end. Clark throws to that tight end, and he bobbles and catches, and he comes up short of a first down. Gain of 1 out to the 34. Catch made by Hagler, their starting tight end. Boy, Hagler is well-traveled. A senior high school in Louisiana, then Blinn Junior College, Marshall, and Jackson State, and now Missouri State. Woo. He has taken advantage of the old transfer portal. 4th down from the 34 on your own side of the field. Well, there's no, 56-13 is no different than 63-13. Use all the plays you can. Doesn't matter. Motion this way. Handoff up the middle. First down, but not by a lot. About a yard. Across the 35 to the 37, so they'll keep the ball. As Lawrence, their tougher of the two backs. I thought Green was maybe the better of the two, a little slipperier. Urlacher made the tackle for USC. I remember his old man. He was pretty good in the pros. Brian?
Yeah, we played again. We're talking about the Detroit teams. We used to go up. The reason why we weren't winning many games was maybe Brian Urlacher and the Chicago Bears were beating up on the old Lions.
1st and 10. New set of downs. And a rare first down for Missouri State. Motion away for Jamarie Robinson. Clark will drop the pass. They had trips on the right and throw that way. And a nice catch is made at 45 on the Trojan side of the field by Dash Luke. Luke takes it away from Marcellus Williams, who had a good look at that, but a first down at the 45. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back first downs for only the second time in the game for Missouri State.
Yeah, good. Marcellus Williams did a good job of coming off his guy and making a play on the ball. He's got to get around right there. It looked like he got it there. He had a chance to get that ball out of there and get a PBU. Instead, receiver's able to come down with it.
Only the 7th first down of the game for the Bears. Coming up towards the end of the third quarter. Big Trojan lead. Handoff right up the middle and galloping over a couple of would-be tacklers with a high hurdle is Lawrence. A nice run to the Trojan 34-yard line. Tamir Robinson, one of those in on the tackle there, at another first down. That's the first time. So they got a nice little drive going on here.
Yeah, you don't want to see those kind of runs. It doesn't matter who's in for the Trojans. That little gashing run right there looked like Kobe Pepe may have hopped out of a gap right there. But those kind of gashing runs, I don't care who's out there. You don't want to see. I'm sure Coach Lynn doesn't want to see those kind of runs.
Minute and a half to go in the quarter. Sun is all but set here in Southern California. The temperature remains warm. One back set. The fake to him. Clark waiting, throws long left, and it skips away. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Some of the spectators have seen enough. Here's some people dressed like seats now, but a good group of them are hanging out. If you're going to come to a football game, you might as well stay for the whole thing.
Well, especially the weather's cooled down now. You can relax.
It's not too bad.
Now it's nice.
2nd and 10. Up front for the Trojans, Floyd Boucard. We mentioned him earlier. Defensive tackle. The fake. Clark on the run, throws. It's batted up in the air and taken away up in the air. It was taken by the Trojans. They'll return it down inside the 30 to the 24-yard line. Is that 34? Is that what I saw?
39.
30? 39. Pomerantz. Couldn't get a good read on his number, but back he came. Tapped up in the air, and he was there fortuitously to grab a hold of it and return it to the 34-yard line. turnover, second interception of the game. The positive turnover presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder.
Yeah, they play Kevin Longstreet, Hassan's brother there. Got a nice play, tipped that ball up in the air, and Garrett Pomerantz able to pick that one. I'm sure the guys are going to make fun of him by getting tackled by the quarterback because he was able to get that one to the house. But Kevin Longstreet.
That is a nice job by Longstreet.
The Longstreet brothers out there on offense and defense making it happen today.
If he would have, he went inside. If he cuts outside, he scores.
There's a reason he's a rush end, Pete, and not a running back.
They have moved the ball back, so there must have been a penalty of some sort we didn't hear. Yeah, okay, well, it was against SC, and it moves the ball back to the 38 during the run back.
See, the guys are already razzing him on the sideline for not being able to outrun the quarterback.
Yeah, turn it in, and you score. He went right into the teeth of the guy that was trying to tackle him. So Longstreet back to work with Brian Jackson, his feature back. Jackson will get the carry, and into the line he goes for a couple of yards. The 36, 37, 35.
Illegal formation. More than 4 players in the backfield. Offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Kind of things you don't want to see. You want to maintain your focus here, because it's easy to get unfocused in a game like this.
Yeah, we talked about the runs on defense. You don't want to see those kind of things. Doesn't matter who's in. But on this procedural errors, that's exactly what I'm sure Coach Lincoln Riley's been preaching all week. We got to pull those out of the game. Let's not have those in week 1. We worked hard at this whole offseason to pull those out, and you don't want to see those from any group. Longstreet
and Jackson to his left. Fair down this way along with another receiver. The handoff, though. Or check that, a pass off to the far side as he kept it. Getting away inside the 20. Down inside the 20 to about the 17-yard line. That'll be Strawn. We haven't talked much about Strawn. He's talked about maybe as a potential starter in that third spot. Prince Strawn, S-T-R-A-C-H-A-N. From South Florida, transferred from Boise State. Looked pretty good on the yards after catch on that one.
Yeah, definitely a guy you thought maybe he had the most experience coming out of Boise State. 25 catches last year for 304 and a touchdown, but looks like he's getting some runs second half, trying to work his way into some more catches as the season goes on.
Come to the end of the third quarter here at the Coliseum on opening day. It's all Trojans. After 3, SC 56 and Missouri State 13, and we'll be back with the fourth and final after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So I can have a BLT at the lake?
Exactly.
Or a Mike's Famous Philly on the road?
Sure thing.
Or a #4 when I'm riding a bike.
That might be too hard. How would you steer?
It's a tandem bike.
Yeah, who's steering?
That's a good point. Well, hey, are you free for the next, half hour?
Sure. I got nothing else going on today.
Sick. Hop on.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Having a high-yield savings account at USC Credit Union has its advantages, perks, and benefits. Like the fact that USC Credit Union members can get significantly higher interest rates than the national average for savings accounts. That's an advantage. Plus, you have the option to open your account with as little as $100. That's a perk. And you'll have peace of mind knowing that your hard-earned savings are insured up to a whopping $15 million. That's a benefit. Visit usccreditunion.org and start growing your savings today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. USC football is back, and Tuesday morning we'll be talking about it on the debut of the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, Tuesday at 7 a.m. on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
Coliseum torch has been lit. The horse is out. Trojans lead 56-13 after 3 quarters. Fourth quarter of USC football sponsored by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. There was an injury during that last moment of the third quarter, and Jordan Moore has some information on that.
Yeah, I was just thinking that you guys hadn't sent it to me all day about an injury report, which is exactly how we want things to be. But Prince Strong got kind of rolled up on that catch that he made and limped his way into the medical tent.
This will be a first down for SC at the 18-yard line, a Hyundai first down. The fake, Longstreet with a sidearm toss to Jay Fair. That was interesting. And Fair makes the catch inside the 20, gets back to the 18. No gain on the play, but he almost submarine pitcher there.
Yeah, a lot of quarterbacks now are able to do that. You try to dodge the hand of any defenders. You got to get it out any way you can, and you can change that arm angle. That's an advantage to the quarterback. That pisses the defender off. But if you're able to change those arm angles, it makes it tougher to knock those passes down.
By the way, every first down brought to you by Hyundai. Hyundai Getaway sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. Twin backs, including Miller, who gets the fake. Longstreet thought they were going to go after him, and they didn't. And Longstreet is stuck with the ball, and 3 defenders chasing him, and he manages to get a yard, and that's all over to the right side as Carter, weak side linebacker, or back that Cooper, I should say, makes the tackle for Missouri State kid from Montgomery, Alabama. So 3rd and 9.
That's where Longstreet's got to read that end. If he's crashing down, that's the time right there. He should have gave it to the running back. You wanted to make something happen. Can't have it predetermine what you're going to do with that ball. It's a little different than old Centennial there, Pete.
See Heward in the 4th, maybe?
Maybe.
No, this is the 4th. I mean, after this drive. Miller stays in. He's the one back for Longstreet on 3rd and 9. Rushes on. Longstreet goes right up the middle to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line, and in the end zone. Touchdown, Husan Longstreet. Nice block by Xavier Jordan. Backup receiver, and the Trojans are on the board again. Put up a 60.
Really good vision. I'm impressed by his vision when he runs the ball. Most quarterbacks are just going to try to take that one up the middle and not try to make extend plays, but he knows he's got some good running back feet work there, where he just able to pop that out as he saw that opening go to the right there to the pylon. So great vision from the young quarterback at running the ball.
Extra point coming. 62-13. Long count on the extra point try. There it is. Kick is up. They got it. Thought it was off there for a moment. So a timeout of the field with 13.5 to go in the old ball game. 4 plays, 38 yards, a 17-yard touchdown scamper for Longstreet. His 2nd touchdown run in this half. Timeout with the score 63-13 USC. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
Trojans take it in, 4 plays, 38 yards. Longstreet with a 17-yarder in the Helium Mobile red zone. They broke free once again. And SC up 63-13 with 13.5 to go in the ball game. Jordan Moore has more information on the sideline.
Yeah, the story of this game for me is the explosive plays for USC. We've seen them on offense and defense, where they have 3 touchdowns of 60-plus yards. We don't have a number. We don't have a stat on that yet. But what I do have is the last time USC had 2 touchdowns of 70 or more yards, 2015 at Notre Dame. Our friend Cody Kessler, a game we did not win. I remember one of the plays very well. One of them apparently was an 83-yard touchdown from Cody to Adoree Jackson. I don't remember that, but I believe it. It's Adoree Jackson. The other one, remember they ran a trick play. Jalen Green threw it to Juju Smith-Schuster for a long touchdown that got USC right back in that game. Those were the 2 long ones that day.
Kickoff return for Dash Luke, a rare kickoff return. He'll only bring it back to the 15 or 16-yard line. Robinson there. Ryan Quintanar on special teams in for the tackle as well. We'll be at Notre Dame not that long from now. If you look at that SC schedule, we mentioned the Illinois game. Trojans should be 4-0. Here's another note for you, Shaun. Every team that SC plays going into the Notre Dame game, every team should be undefeated coming in to play USC, either at home or away. You get that?
I'm looking at the schedule right now.
All right.
Every team before we play Notre Dame should be undefeated.
When we play them.
When we play them.
Yeah.
They should be undefeated.
New quarterback for Missouri State. End around handoff. We'll get to the 20. Ball is loose. And the Trojans have come up with it at about the 20-yard line. That'll be SC ball. Who gets up with that ball? There he is. 38. We'll check our records. That's Isaiah Rubin. The handoff and end around to Ronell Johnson from Cole Feuerbacher, the backup quarterback. 44. Well, I'm told up here that 90 forced it away. Gus Cordova, and also possibly Matai Tonga, kid from San Clemente.
Yeah, I think that's...
Anyway, SC's got the ball.
That's who got it out. You're watching the replay here. 44 is able to retrace his steps on the play. And he gets back and is able to get that ball out. Cordova's coming over the top, but 44 definitely gets that one out. That positive turnover was presented by Yeti. We make gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder.
Okay, so we got Georgia Southern if they beat Fresno State tonight, and they're favored by 2 at Fresno. Not an easy task. But if they beat Fresno, then Georgia Southern would come in 1-0 next week. Then you got Purdue, which beat Ball State and has another softie next week, and then we got Purdue, and Purdue would be 3-0 or 2-0. This is first down for the Trojans, and Longstreet stays in there, and the pitch back will result. Will they call it a Trojan touchdown? There's a flag on the play. DJ Xavier Jordan ran it in, but I think this is coming back.
Yeah, they got someone holding her, I think, on the outside.
Holding for 10 of the offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Still first down.
At 63-13, do they start looking for stuff to call maybe? I know they do in high school. Absolutely.
Maybe. I mean, they're not running anything crazy. They're just a little jet sweep. But they got Corey Sims there, the other freshman wide receiver on the hold. Let's see, getting a replay here. Yeah, maybe a little tug there, but I'm sure their refs aren't going to do the Trojans any favors, that's for sure.
No, you wouldn't think. Up at center for USC is Banuelos. I believe they've moved him inside. And a little toss this way. Caught. Corey Sims. We apologize for being a little bit, being me, apologize for being a little slow on the take as to who's making the plays, because our boards have a certain number of spaces on them, and it doesn't include the 4th and 5th and 6th string guys, so we have to look at the roster to figure out who's who.
We're beyond the boards now, man. Now we're in yellow card mode now.
Yeah, we're using the flip card. So we'll get to them. It just takes a little while longer. Miller in the backfield. Longstreet rolls right. Looking. Now he's going to run 20 and out of bounds inside the 20. at the 18-yard line, so back in the red zone there. And another first down driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time to break free and break in.
We've seen Longstreet's legs today. Already 7 carries for 48 yards. Second leading rusher on the day. Pretty good with 2 touchdowns.
This will be Zamora. Josiah Zamora is in for the Trojans. One of the receiver spots. Wide to the right goes Jordan. Delayed handoff to Miller. 20. 15 gets upended at the 15-yard line. Helmet pops off, so somebody's going to have to sit play out for Missouri State. And that'll be Anderson, one of their corners. It's fourth down. Well, do you give your kicker a little? I mean, it's not pouring it on. You give your kicker a field goal shot?
I'd like to see the kicker get it there, get some action.
I think they're going to bring him in.
Yep.
A, you're not pouring it on by scoring a touchdown. B, you're giving the field goal kicker some work. So Sayeri will try from the 33-yarder, just inside the 23. Just inside the far hash. Lines are set. Kick is away, a little bit flat, but he got it. Ryan Sayeri with a 33-yard field goal. Trojans add to their lead. Double sixes now. And we'll take a timeout. 10:51 left of the ball game. SC 66, Missouri State 13 on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information. Here, Coach Lincoln Riley's recap of Game 1, Week 1 against the Missouri State Bears. The show is Trojans Live here at Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch it on YouTube at USC Athletics. What will Coach Lincoln Riley have to say about Week 1? Find out on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN. Listen live on the all-new ESPN LA app or watch it live. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on ESPN LA, your home of the USC Trojans.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen, the home of USC football, and now the home of The Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
66-13 USC. We're talking about Fresno State. They're about 10.5 now left in the ball game here. Fresno State leading Georgia Southern 10-7 at the end of the first up north. Michigan 27, New Mexico 17 with 10 minutes to go in the game in Ann Arbor. I wouldn't have bet New Mexico to be within 10 of Michigan.
Especially the big house.
Not there anyway. Iowa beat Albany 34-7. We hadn't had that final. Coming up, Utah UCLA at the Rose Bowl, Colorado State Washington, a night game tonight. We'll check a couple of ball games going on as we get the kickoff here after the Sayeri field goal. And this one will go into the end zone. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other is Terranea. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. What else is going on? Dodgers and Diamondbacks scoreless in the fifth. Kansas State 35, North Dakota 37-35. Kansas State with 34 seconds to go, and they just scored So the extra point has come. So Kansas State will go up by 3, and North Dakota will have 34 seconds. Feuerbacher is back in there at quarterback. They messed up the first play he was in there on. If you don't mind me dropping a preposition, it's first down for Missouri State. Feuerbacher fakes, runs this way, throws, and a nice sliding, diving catch made on his backside at the 42-yard line by backup tight end James Rexroth. Whoops. Penalty.
5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Ineligible receiver. Just a 5-yarder. First and 15.
They're calling it a fair game there.
A&M over Texas San Antonio 42-17. Here's a good one. Minute to go in the third. LSU, 9th ranked at 4th rated Clemson, 10-10 tie. Michigan's now scored again to go up 33-17. Ole Miss blowing out Georgia State 39-7. SMU up on East Texas A&M. I didn't even know East Texas A&M existed.
East Texas A&M. That's pretty good.
Now that's a directional school. 21-0. Arizona State 7, Northern Arizona zip. All the Big Tens won. Timeout on the field. All the Big Tens won except for Northwestern, which lost to Tulane 23-3. Now, the only close game among all the big, well, of course, Ohio State beat Texas 14-7. The other one was Nebraska over Cincinnati, just 20-17. We've got a timeout of the field, so we'll break one. We've got a few to go. 10:09 left in the game. USC 66. That's 6-6. Whoop. Are they coming back to play right away? Not a TV timeout. Well, 66-13 is still the score, though.
Can we still go to break?
We could. Old Dominion Freight Line is the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Remember my predecessor, Tom Kelly, they'd go to break and come back late, and they'd be like 3 plays later, and he'd recreate them all in a row.
Let's test you out tonight, Pete.
I've done it. Done it a little. Not 3. That's a little much. Feuerbach stumbles, gets to the 20, and then bumped out of bounds just as he hits the sideline. That was Newby. And it'll be 3rd and 13. Feuerbacher, Colton Rex Feuerbacher. Cole, that's what they call him. Journalism major from Glendale High School in Springfield, Missouri. Not the one here. Just up the road. 6'3 senior. Sophomore. 6'3 sophomore. I got a note for you. I got a fun note for you about Glendale High School.
Don't save them tonight, Pete.
No, we're going to need them all now. Handoff and into the backfield quickly. The Trojans to make the tackle on the fullback Lair. That looked like Gallegos back there in a hurry. Flag was down. Declined the penalty, so it'll be 3rd and long. Spiro Saltis, who is a great USC pitcher of the past on the baseball team, and his dad was on the Final Four team back in 1954 for USC basketball. Well, Spiro and I are good friends. And he works for Glendale High, and I work for Marshall High in L.A. And we've been trying. Two schools are 4.5 miles apart. They've been alive for 90-something years, and they never played in football. We've been working on that, get a game between these two teams as Feuerbacher's back to pass, setting up a screen, and it is broken up by Gallegos. And he gets a piece of Lair and knocks him down, and he'll have to get tended to by the training staff from Missouri State. Nice play by Gallegos. Couple back-to-back good plays.
Yeah, we've recalled his name a couple times tonight for number 30 back there. Hey, that safety room is loaded. It's hard to get the action back there when you got guys like Kamari and Fitzgerald. But 30 put himself out there and showing out tonight.
So Spiro and I were trying to put together a game between Marshall and Glendale we've been working for 12 years probably. And, something happens. The ADs change. Stuff happens. Yeah. We finally got it done. They played this year in the opening game of the season. Never mind who won. Doesn't matter.
You got it to happen?
We got it to happen. And Spiro's doing the PA over there, and I got to do something I've never done in a football game before.
What were you doing?
I got to flip the coin.
Hey!
It was awesome. So much fun. I flipped it. I didn't.
Flipped it.
Glendale called it. We called it, and Glendale won the toss and deferred.
You were the guest coin flipper.
It was like a silver dollar. It was great. We had so much fun. Great ball game, too, between two teams that then turned around and won their second games as well. Anyway, that was something. There's a note.
There you go.
It's punting time for Federic. Who's back here receiving this thing? And we watch it bounce again. Oh, he touched it, and it's going to go to Missouri State. Oh, boy. Well, Zacharias Williams tried to get the bounce. It hopped up to him, but he got hit just as it hit him in the chest. It bounced away, and it was picked up by Missouri State. And the first negative turnover for the Trojans. So
they're going to talk to him on the sidelines about that one. Looked like kind of a weird hop. Took a weird hop on him, but it gets to him.
Two turnovers. That was the one that we landed on and tried to eat. That didn't work. So back to work for Missouri State. With 8.5 to go and up 66-13, all things being fair, Missouri State should have the ball again. Just give them another chance. We're good people.
As long as they run the ball.
I guess. I don't know. Do we have a timeout here? There's teams. Are they reviewing the play? Are they reviewing? We're reviewing again. Just give it to Missouri State. For the love of all things. The review brought to you by our good friends at Life Law, injury law made simple. You got anything?
It looks like we got our offense back out there.
McDonald and I used to laugh about this. Paul McDonald, one of your predecessors, said that we'd get to a game like this. I say, Paul, you got anything? He'd say no. I say, good night, folks. Thanks. We're done.
We're getting there, Pete.
66. You got anything, Bert? You got any notes?
We got the ball back.
Nothing? All right. Oh, the Trojans got the ball back, so they didn't touch the ball apparently. Handoff. Brian Jackson loses 2 back to the 46. I can't imagine what the call was.
It looked like it didn't. You couldn't tell who the ball hit. It hit either the.
Oh, it might have hit one of their
Trojan.
guys. That makes it dead.
Yeah, it didn't look like it hit the Bear or the Trojan. You couldn't tell. I think.
Okay.
It might hit them.
Longstreet stays in. We haven't seen Sam Heward. We thought we might here in the fourth quarter. Maybe we still will. Tight end Strong left to the side of Longstreet. Handoff. Jackson back across the original line at the... No, he didn't get that far even. He got a yard back maybe to the 47. 3rd and 11. Devon Townley, transfer from Penn State. That's what a difference a year makes. Playing for Penn State and then Missouri State. Why would you... You're going to be number 2 in the country if you stay with Penn State. But you're not going to play very much.
Yeah, go play football.
That is the rub, isn't it? Snap back to Longstreet on 3rd and 11. Wants to pass. Ooh, there's some holding going on, but it gets away. 50, 45. Whoa, loses his mouthpiece as he puts his head down and rams head first into a would-be tackler near the first down marker. The mouthpiece got the first down, but Longstreet, I'm not sure, did. I think he's short by the length of a football. And the referees are going to talk about what is going on. Let's go down to Jordan real quick.
These are great snaps and minutes for
number 99 of the defense.
It's going to be a first down for the Trojans on a first down for Hassan Longstreet. It's a great opportunity. I think one lesson I would put at the top is you're going to have to get down. If this is a franchise quarterback at this level and the next, he has taken 3 or 4 hits today that if he's your season, if everything's riding on him, you'd be holding your breath the way he's taking them. So that's a lesson.
And it's not just he's delivering. He's trying to deliver the shots. You don't need him to do that. You just need him to get out of there. It's not like he's just taking some vicious shots there. He's looking for impact. So he needs to learn, hey, it's time to take a slide or we need to get down, buddy.
I got a question for both of you based on our keys to the game and all that earlier tonight. Longstreet, dump off pass. It's Jackson, steps inside instead of coming outside. Might have got more yardage this way than that. Does get inside the 30 and back to the line of scrimmage to the 27. All right, we're at the beginning of the game. We're talking about we want to see the offensive line do well. We want to see what the running game looks like. We want to see all these things. We've taken care of business, 66-13. You've done what you're supposed to do. As John Jackson so aptly put it during his segment, there's no win here. You're supposed to beat these guys up. Have you learned anything? Have you learned enough? Did you see enough to say this is a pretty good football team? Or did you see what you're supposed to see?
I think you're supposed to see, but my two things I was looking at tonight was Jaden Mayava taking care of the football. He did that. He did more than a fantastic job of taking care and running the offense. And then defensively, you make those splash plays happen. You had
Longstreet throws complete to Williams, and Williams will get the first down about the 13. Go ahead.
You had those splash plays we were talking about. Last year we didn't have a ton of TFLs, a ton of sacks, a lot of turnovers. You saw all that tonight. Yes, it is Missouri State, but you still created those plays. You had 3 sacks, 2 by Braylon. Those edge guys got after it, I think, all night. You caused some TFLs, big turnovers on the day. Bishop Fitzgerald really took this thing over when we put the pick 6. So a lot of those splash plays you saw tonight on defense, and that's something that I know they've been trying to work on.
So the question I have for Jordan then is, we've seen all this good stuff, but we've seen this stuff against Missouri State. Is it enough for you to feel good going home tonight? We did what we're supposed to do. Jackson with the call inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Jordan, did you see enough to feel good?
Yeah, I think you saw enough to feel good going home tonight. I don't know if you saw enough to change maybe your larger opinion, whatever it was coming into the season. The thing that stood out to me was the team speed. I thought both in the edge guys, Shaun talked about in the pass rush, and then obviously the breakaway speed we saw from the playmakers on offense. I think the team speed is excellent. I mean, they really just ran by these Missouri State players today. But I don't think that you're going to get that report card here for a final report card for a few weeks.
Longstreet throws in the end zone, and that is complete to Carson Tabarachi. That is another touchdown for USC. They have put up more than 70 points on opening day. And when you take care of business, you take care of business, and you look good doing it. I have seen other games against lesser opponents at the beginning of seasons where we win 37-28, and you say, oh, this is going to be a tough year. When you win 73-13, you say, well, that's kind of what we're looking at.
Yeah, you don't want to be biting your nails in these kind of games here, and the Trojans have definitely done their job. And how about the Hassan Longstreet? A nice performance today. We didn't know how much we'd see of him in the game. Coach Lincoln said he's going to get it here at second half and lead us, and he's done a great job of running the offense, and it doesn't seem like they've lost a step. Other than that turnover, a great night for young Longstreet.
7 plays, 52 yards in 3 minutes and 48 seconds, a 9-yard touchdown pass to Carson Tabarachi, kind of a forgotten guy, and he gets a little playing time here. And for Longstreet, his first career touchdown pass. He's got 2 running touchdowns here, and he's got quite the night as a true freshman quarterback for USC with 4:46 to go in the fourth and final quarter. USC is out in front of Missouri State 73-13. We will take a break and be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
All right, everyone. Welcome to ARCO Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa. Is everything okay?
That's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
Trojans scored from the Helium Mobile Red Zone. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. By the way, William Weisberg, a backup punter and backup kicker, obviously, a freshman from Notre Dame High and Sherman Oaks, kicked the extra point. gets on the scoreboard for USC. They don't print media guides anymore, the big 200-page media guides anymore. And I don't print them at home, so I don't have this information with me. But I'm going to do my best in my head as a historian. This is 73 points. I remember scoring 70 against Arkansas in the Pete Carroll years. I think we scored 70 against Nebraska maybe also, but it was 70, like on the nose 70. Weisberg will kick off and kicks the ball to the goal line. It'll be brought back out all the way to the 20-yard line. Did they get that far? Maybe the 19. Before that, there was a 70 against Washington State in 1970 up in Spokane. I don't think they played at Pullman that year. I think this might be the most points scored by USC in a football game since they beat UCLA 76-0 in the 1929 season. Oof. And I know we scored 80 against Pomona, and I think that was like in 1902 or 1906. Don't slap me around if I'm wrong, but I think those are I could be wrong, but I'm just trying to throw that out there just for fun.
I can see Jordan down there typing away on his phone, trying to figure it out right now. He's about to chime in right now.
All right. 73, I think, since UCLA 76-0. In the first game we ever played against UCLA. We could get 80 here. 4:39 left in the game. Missouri State around the left side. And out of bounds they go. Reggie Bramstead, the carrier. What'd they get, about 8, 9? Almost a first down. They got 9 on that play. Run out of bounds there by Cordova for USC. Gus Cordova. All of you here to watch Gus play. What can we tell you about Mr. Cordova? 6'4", freshman from Lake Travis, Texas. Lake Travis High School. Feuerbacher. Handoff. No, he'll pull it. Oh, he does hand off after all. I thought he pulled it back and decided to run himself. And then stumbling across the 30 for the first down. Goes Reggie Branch. First down for Missouri State.
Yeah, defensively tonight, Pete. I don't. Other than the breakdown in the coverage with the second unit, that was probably the worst play of the night. A couple runs that hit hitter there. Other than that, I think you got to be pretty happy if you're Coach Lynn. You got to show a lot of stuff, some exotic blitz packages, some different personnel ran out there tonight. So I think you got to be pretty pumped up for what you saw tonight. Yes, it's the Bears, but you did your job.
Every so often they looked a little disinterested and we get gashed up the middle for a run that might be a little too long. Counter out, throw complete to the 35. And punished there is John Cote, 35-yard line, a couple of yards on the play. Garrison Madden makes the tackle for the Trojans. Well, at the end of the third quarter, I pointed down to the field to you because the Trojans gathered in your way in front, so you don't need to do this, but they had a little team meeting. And I'm pretty sure that the coaches were saying, focus, stay locked in. Don't just lay down and relax.
And not just focus, but here's your opportunity. If you're a young guy, if you're a freshman, if you're a guy who hasn't played much, hey, I can get out here on this field and show the coach maybe I can earn a few more reps. Maybe I can get a little more playing time. So these are precious reps here as we get late in the game.
2nd and 9, handoff up the middle. Madden again.
There you go, big.
Along with Cordova.
Cordova with a big tackle there. Super
yard gain, 3rd and 8. Sneaking up on the 2-minute stoppage. What do you say, we got 10,000 left in the stands at this point? Beating the traffic.
It's about 14,800.
And those guys over there.
Yeah.
That's the 2-minute stoppage. We'll keep it here. Stone IPA has inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. Made in Southern California, Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, packed with hoppy flavor. Located at find.stonebrewing.com. What's the rest of your Labor Day weekend look like, sir?
Oh, we got some volleyball, we got some softball. My kids are in sports, and then that's about it. That's what I do now. And on the side, I got a little pizza action going too.
Tell me about the pie trap. Tell everybody out there about the pie trap.
We had a famous guest in a couple weeks ago. Bert Awada popped through the old pie trap. Statistician for your Trojans and spotter. But it's business is going good. making pizzas, trying to supply the community of Covina with some delicious pizzas.
Are you thinking of expanding? Do you dream of expansion, or are you good where you are?
I mean, obviously, every entrepreneur would like to expand, but I'm having a good time. We have a nice community, and people seem happy with the product we're delivering.
Glad to hear it. Here's a question for you. Where did it start? Where did the idea, like the first time you went, I want to do that?
COVID. When I was stuck with my kids all day, I was like, how do I get out of this house? How do I get out of here? I got to create a business of some sort to get out of this house.
All right, back to play after the 2-minute stoppage. It's third down for Missouri State. They've got the ball at their own 36.5-yard line. We were talking about teams playing USC that could be undefeated when they play the Trojans. We talked about Georgia Southern. They've got to beat Fresno State tonight. We talked about Purdue. I think they will be undefeated when we go to West Lafayette in a couple of weeks.
Michigan State.
Who's after that? Michigan State. Their schedule is really soft at the top.
Okay.
Illinois should be undefeated. They're good.
But they don't play anybody, I guess?
It's not good. I'll look it up for you. Long count. Extra long count. Play clock winding down under 5. Counter at this way for Feuerbacher. And pass is complete off the left side. Good for a first down and out of bounds. So Missouri State ought to be able to keep the ball for the rest of the game. They get across the 45-yard line. Young makes the catch. Henderson Young. All right, here's Illinois played yesterday and won big. All right, so here's Illinois. They played Duke, Western Michigan, and Indiana at Indiana. Now, Indiana was really good last year, but they're not expected to be the same this year. So they should win those 3, I think. Yeah. And then we get Michigan at home, and then Notre Dame.
They're in a tight one tonight, right?
Well, they blew it open at the end. I think it was 34-13 there for a moment. I haven't checked in a while. Under 2 to play in the ball game. Trojans have had it in hand since very early. Trailed 3-0, and then not so much. Young gets 2 out to the 48. Minute 37 left.
I think we talked about the defense a little bit and then how they performed tonight, just that one bad play. But how about the offense? I thought they ran really smoothly, Pete. I don't recall punting the ball. Maybe, do we have one here at the end or not? I don't remember. But, Jaden Mayava looked like the leader you want out there. Running back room looked great. Offensive line held up. So a great first start for the Trojans, as you can only do what you're supposed to against a team like this.
Carlon Jones had made that last tackle. This a handoff to the right side, gets out to midfield. It'll be 3rd and long, under a minute to play. Coming up, our Modelo locker room report. Right after the game, Jordan will have a post-game guest on the field, and then we will be going into the locker room for our post-game interviews. We'll talk to head coach Lincoln Riley. We'll have scores of other games, highlights, stats, lots of stuff. As you drive home, if you're not already there. There's a lot of people still here. Been fun. Good game. Good fun day for the Trojan fans. Maybe not so much for Missouri State.
A lot more stress last year.
You like that, LSU. Missouri State? Again? Come on. Feuerbacher will keep, run around the left side. 50, doesn't want to get killed, but he does get thumped at about the Trojan 48-yard line. And the Trojan bench erupts and celebrates Shaun Serra giving him a shoulder and getting him out of bounds.
Yeah, those are the kind of moments, if you're Shaun Serra, you live for it. You're out there, you probably are on a scout team guy, you've been putting it out there for a while. You make a play and the sideline goes crazy for you, man. That's how you know your teammates respect what you're doing. These guys are all grinding. They've been grinding for a long time in camp, and you get a guy like Shaun Serra who's, probably not going to get a ton of reps this year, makes a play and the whole sideline erupts. That's
maybe next week.
Yeah, you never know.
14 seconds left in the game. We are SC, the old chant popping up on the far side. They're going to punt this on 4th down, so Frederic will get an extra kick.
Nice punt.
And punts it out of bounds at the 6. And the Trojans will take a knee. Will they let Heward come in and take the knee?
I don't know. Go for 80 here.
Oh, yeah. No. And no. We are SC. They haven't chanted that for a long time. It is Heward coming in. Sam Heward, Bellevue Kennedy High School, transfer from Washington and Cal Poly and Utah, where he graduated. His uncle Brock works for Fox. His uncle Luke, SC quarterback, assistant coach.
Football family.
I guess. Brock was a pretty good quarterback. Number 7. Lucky 7. Heward takes the snap. Hands off, right side. Give yourself, about a 5-yard gain. Was that McKelvey? Yeah, Shaun McKelvey gets the last carry, and the zeros show on the scoreboard, and the Trojans have won the game. Not that you knew that wasn't going to happen. SC led 14-3 after 1. At the half, 42-10, 56-13 after 3, and 73-13 at the end. And let's go down to Jordan Moore. He's got one of the Trojan players of the game on the field as the two teams gather to shake hands.
I've got Eli Sanders here. Your nice welcome to the Trojan family moment. Get to show off your speed. Take us through that play.
Definitely. It was a screenplay to the left. I got to give all the credit to the O-line. They blocked it up perfectly and just gave me the opportunity to split it and use my speed.
Earlier this week, we were talking to Lincoln Riley. He said that he thinks this could be the best running back room of his time here at USC. I think all of you basically scored in this one. How good is this room?
Man, this room is unbeatable. At any moment, all of us can take it the distance, as shown today. So, I'm just truly blessed and grateful to be in a room like this and have the opportunity to compete every day and just showcase my talents on a team like this.
What's it like being a Trojan out here? Your first time wearing the Cardinal Gold, first time for real in the Coliseum. What's this whole day felt like for you?
Just truly a blessing to be back home, playing in front of my friends and my family, get to come to the game, and for this to be my last game, last season in college football is truly a blessing.
All right, it's just game one. Where do you go from here? Your season, this team, where do you go from here?
We celebrate tonight, but tomorrow we're on to the next opponent. We don't take any week lightly. Every opponent is taken, properly prepared for, and, we're just on to the next.
On to the next week's Georgia Southern. We'll see what Eli Sanders has in store in that one.
Jordan, thank you. We'll be down to you for the Modelo Locker Room Report, which is coming up in just a bit for our player of the game interviews there. Right now, the final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. The final, USC 73, Missouri State 13. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Here, Coach Lincoln Riley's recap of Game 1, Week 1 against the Missouri State Bears. The show is Trojans Live here at Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch it on YouTube at USC Athletics. What will Coach Lincoln Riley have to say about Week 1? Find out on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN. Listen live on the all-new ESPN LA app or watch it live. Coach Lincoln Riley on Trojans Live, Monday at 6 p.m. on ESPN LA, your home of the USC Trojans. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. At the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
So the Trojans open with a big win at home on opening day 2025. The band playing their post-game concert across the way. Fans and family members and players milling around on the field here as the Trojans beat Missouri State 73-13 and now open the season 1-0, getting ready to welcome Georgia Southern and former head coach for USC Clay Helton next Saturday afternoon here at 4:30 at the Coliseum. Tickets available at the SC ticket office by calling 213-740-GO-SC. Then it'll be off to Purdue. Michigan State comes in, and the season continues from that point forward. Going to be an interesting one. We took care of business tonight. Trojans win this one big over Missouri State. Stay tuned next for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with players of the game. We'll have the last word with head coach Lincoln Riley. We'll have stats and highlights, scores of other games, and all the rest on the Modelo Locker Room Report, which is coming up next. Final score once again, USC 73, Missouri State 13, and this is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
And it is a final. USC Missouri State is in the books. Week 1 at the Coliseum.
You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans.
And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach.
All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor? It's athletic. Huge variety? It's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or the grocery store? It's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beer, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find out. Go to askforathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near Beer.
That's the final whistle. It's time to go break down the Trojans' performance, the outcome, and the next opponent for USC. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
And by Salaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans.
This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Welcome back to the Coliseum. Big win for the Trojans on opening day. Yeah, big. 73-13 over Missouri State. By the way, when our show is over here from the Coliseum, you'll want to get in on the Trojans wrap-up show with Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens. 866-961-3776 or 866-961-ESPN on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Well, can't ask for any more than that, I suppose. Trojans were big winners. They took care of business like you're supposed to against a team like this, and now move on to game number 2. You got to see a lot of interesting things. Good play across the board. Occasionally, every once in a while, they got a little lazy perhaps, but you know, Missouri State's got some guys too. I kind of like their quarterback a little bit. But the Trojans took care of business. The running game looked good. All the keys to the game we had, Shaun, Cody, all the keys to the game we had came out okay.
We hit, man. We were spot on. We know exactly what was going to happen tonight, and we called it. That's what I'm going to say, Pete.
Game-changing moment of the game presented by Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. I think we were going along smoothly and already winning 21-3, and it was kind of smooth and relaxed. But when Bishop Fitzgerald stepped in front of a Clark pass at the 39 and took it in, really his first touch and his first touchdown, I think the crowd got into it. Everybody got into it. I think that was the moment that we thought, oh, this is going to be a rout. The SC's going to run away.
Yeah, that felt like the moment. Bishop Fitzgerald, new player for the Trojans, makes his stamp on the game, and that's when it felt like, all right, maybe this one. But then, give credit to Missouri State. They were able to come at some point. I think at 35 points, they scored another touchdown. So they didn't pack it in. They were trying still, but Trojans did everything they were supposed to today. Marked all the boxes today. I'm sure the coaches are going to go to the film and tell them. Find some things, because that's what coaches are do. They never tell you about the good plays. They usually point out the bad ones, but I'm sure there's some in there. But the Trojans, from a fan's perspective, from our perspective, marked a lot of boxes tonight.
101 opening day wins for USC in history, and when they have a home opener, they're now 105-19 in history, and you should be that when you're a program like the University of Southern California. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report. We're going to check the lopsided statistics, both team and individual. We'll listen to our play of the game. We'll have interviews with our players of the game with Jordan Moore down in the locker room. We'll talk to Lincoln Riley and see what he thought about this and what he was happy and unhappy with. As you mentioned, as you know, coaches are notoriously looking for things that they can work on for the next week and try to get ready for the next week. What's that? We need an ID, I am told by our director and engineer, Rick Cutler. So let's do that first before we break for anything else. Pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Why?
It often takes a while to get to the coach, and that is our goal here on our portion of the show here at the Coliseum. So we'll come back, take a break now. We'll come back, take a look at some of the stats, maybe all of them, don't know yet. And we'll do that after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, USC Trojans, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design USC Trojan t-shirt and, most importantly, save lives. Go to big10.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put USC in the lead.
My show, The Rich Eisen Show, is coming to ESPN LA on Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m., just in time for kickoff of the football season.
Trojans win 73-13 over Missouri State. Here are the team statistics for tonight's contest. SC 27-11 in first downs. Rushing attempts, 30 for 233 yards or 7.8 per rush. Missouri State 29 carries, 65 yards, 2.2. Passing, SC 364 yards on 24 of 27 passes. Only 3 incomplete passes all day for SC. Missouri State was 20 of 28, which is pretty good too. 2 interceptions, however, for just 159 yards. Total plays, even, 57-57. Total yards, not even. 597 to 224. Yards per play, 10.5 to 3.9. The fumbles, 1 apiece. Trojans turned the ball over a couple of times, and so did Missouri State. 3rd and 4th downs, Missouri State was 5 of 16. Trojans were 6 out of 7. That'll make somebody happy. Time of possession, really meaningless, 32.5 to 27.5 in favor of Missouri State. They led 3-0, did the Bears early on. Had a 3rd and 13, and the Trojans gave up a long play, and that set them up for the field goal. But Wayman Jordan, who looked very good in his debut in a Trojan uniform, scored from 15 out, make it 7-3. 14-3 after one when Bryce Jackson scored from 3 yards away. Those were 75-yard drives, both of them 4.5 minutes. Second quarter, Ma'iava, a 64-yard pass and run to Lake McCree to make it 21-3. Fitzgerald's aforementioned interception return of 39 yards, 28-3. Clark threw a touchdown pass at 33, a little broken coverage against the Trojans, 28-10. And after that, the Trojans sailed. Ma'iava capped a 76-yard drive with a 3-yard run, then threw for 73 yards to Eli Sanders, a short pass out of the backfield. Sanders did the rest of the work. And with 25 seconds left in the half, it was 42-10. 49-10 on a Hassan Longstreet 5-yard run as he came in and showed what he could do. A field goal for Missouri State. Then King Miller, a 75-yard run straight up the middle, made it 56-13. Longstreet, a 17-yard run, 63-13. A Sayeri field goal, 66-13, and Longstreet to Tabarachi to close it out with his first touchdown pass as a Trojan, 73-13. It's time now to listen to one of those plays, which they're going to tell us is the Arco top-tier play of the game.
Now, it's time to experience the thrill of the Arco top-tier performance play of the game.
Play of the game.
First down, SC. Ma'iava calling signals to his receivers with Jordan back in there, alternating possessions. Fake to Jordan, dump over the middle. That's complete to McCree, the tight end. He's on the run at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown, USC! 64 yards, Lake McCree from Ma'iava. A little dump pass over the middle, and there was nobody waiting for him. And all he had to do was turn on those blazing jets for Lake McCree. And a touchdown for the Trojans, who are up big now 20-3. Lake McCree actually was the first guy on the bandstand with the sword tonight. It's a big night for Mr. McCree. We'll come back and take a look at the individual stats as the Trojans beat Missouri State 73-13. More after this of the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
A Jersey Mike's Sub Bowl is any sub, hot or cold, without the bread. They're great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you could have a Club Supreme Bowl on a road trip?
Yup.
Or a turkey provolone sub bowl at the airport?
Sure can.
Or a Mike's Famous Philly Bowl when you're supposed to be walking down the aisle at your 500-person wedding.
Is now the right time for that?
I'm hungry.
Shouldn't you get married first?
I said,
I'm hungry.
All right. Your favorite sub in a bowl for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
Back now at the Coliseum as the Trojans celebrate a 73-13 opening day win over visiting Missouri State. Coach Lincoln Riley just starting his post-game press conference. But down in the locker room, this is the Modelo Locker Room Report. Jordan Moore has been on the sideline all day, now in the locker room with one of our players of the game. Jordan?
Yeah, I've got one of the guys we were talking about all day, Cam Fountain, and that pass rush, the speed on defense. How do you feel about this group going into the season, particularly that defensive front? Seems like you guys are bigger and deeper this year.
Man, I just feel good. Like, our coaches, they did a good job recruiting and bringing in good players that know what they want to come in and do and just not come in about money. Like, you see nowadays, a lot of people like coming in about money and having all these egos. Now, when people came in, Ja, Keyshawn, and all them guys came in, we already knew what we was going to do. It's time to come out here and work. So I just feel like that was a great important key. And honestly, everybody got the same goal. That's to get to the lead. So everybody know what it takes and what you got to sacrifice for you to get there. So
I don't want to disrespect that 49, but you look fast in the number 1. You feel good in that number 1 now?
Man, I feel awesome in the number 1, man. I feel good in it, man. I'm blessed to be able to wear this number, man.
All eyes on number 1. What do you got for him?
Carrick, congratulations on the big win and obviously getting after quarterback today. Talk about last year a little bit, though. Let's go back a little bit. You got that experience last year as a freshman. Maybe not. You didn't think you were going to play as much as you did. You ended up playing a ton last year. Talk about that experience you gained last year and what you took into this year.
Honestly, just going back to last year, man, it was like I was just honestly when I got out there, man, I was just trying to disrupt and do anything I could to show my coach that I got potential to just be a next player that he can trust and be able to go in when he need me to. So when that time came and he started to put me in and play me, I just know I had to take an advantage and honestly lock in, spend more time on the plays, the play calls, spend extra time on my coach. So that's honestly what it took for me.
Okay, big dog, I got one for you here. I know you defensive ends, you guys all want sacks, man, but your man Braylon Shelby had 2, and you only got a 1-piece tonight, man. What's it going to take to get you on the top? Let's go, man. You're already 1 behind.
Hey, man, I'm just happy to see my brother eat, man.
Right.
I'm going to be there with him.
Hey, Pete Arbogast upstairs, Cam. Congratulations again on the big win for you and the team. Let me ask you this, because we got some new guys in Silver, in Jarrett, in Stewart, who did not get to play in this ballgame. Tell me about their effect on you returning guys and what kind of team this is going to be as we go forward, mixing up you guys that are back and the guys that are new.
I mean, honestly, y'all going to see a whole lot of different things once everybody come back. Like now, you feel me, y'all just seen a little glimpse of what's going to happen, but like I said, y'all going to see when everybody come back, like it bring Keyshawn, Jakeem, all them guys bring a different type of energy, and that's what makes us a different unit from everybody else.
Last year, you were brand new, and so you wouldn't know, but we do, that last year's defense was better than the one before it. Can you now say, because people talk to us, and I'm sure they do to you too, and they ask, how's this team going to be? How's the defense going to be? Is this defense, I know we just played Missouri State, but is this defense in your heart and your mind better than the defense we had a year ago?
Honestly, yes. I feel like this is going to be this is a better defense because everybody is in tune with each other. Everybody communicate. Everybody giving 100% effort. So that's just when you got all that on one field. That's a great defense. There is no nobody arguing, nothing like that. Everybody know what each other do. So. Yeah, this is a better defense.
Well, we look forward to the continued improvement of that unit for you, your coaches, and for the fans as well. And we'll see you next week. Have a good rest of the weekend, and we'll see you out there next week against Georgia Southern.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Cameron
Pete,
Fountain.
If you stay right here, we're going to get Wayman Jordan on the headset.
Will do, and that's a good guy to have because he had quite the first half tonight in his debut as a USC Trojan running back. He, Eli Sanders, Brian Jackson, King Miller. I mean, they had a bunch of guys running the ball around today. So let's go back down to Jordan.
Yeah, we've got Wayman Jordan throwing on the headset right now. I just talked to Eli outside, Wayman, but you got that first touchdown. What was that feeling like for a new guy, first time in the Coliseum for real, and you get to touch pay dirt?
It felt electric, honestly. Just felt the whole stadium erupt, like scoring that touchdown, and just I felt more of my teammates like cheering. Like I just felt them, like their energy. I turned around, the whole offense was right there, and it was just great to see everybody with smiles on their faces. and then the Coliseum wasn't quite full, but it's going to be full soon.
So, a lot of us are seeing you play for the first time, and noticed in the setup that you're standing straight up. We saw that with Ashton Genty last year. What's the deal with that? Why do you do it like that? I mean, we've seen some old school guys in the past do it like that. Where'd that come from?
Honestly, just being relaxed and comfortable in the backfield, and just being able to view the whole defense, corners, safeties, linebackers, just being able to see the front from the D-line just helps with everything.
Guys, go ahead for women.
Women, Shaun, Cody in the booth. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
Coach Lincoln talked about it this week. He's really impressed with what you guys have been able to do this offseason and this training camp and what the running back room looks like. What's it like to compete with those guys every day as you guys look like you're all feeding off each other?
It's amazing being able to compete in this running back room. It's just a blessing to be a part of the room with these guys. I mean, they all come to work every day hard, and we all work hard and try to push each other, whether it's weight room, whether it's just sprints. And in practice, we practice hard so the game can become easy. And honestly, that's just our motto, just practice, and then the game will come easy.
All right, wait a minute. I got a question, man. Hutchinson Community College, man. How do we find you? How did you get here? What the heck were you doing at Hutchinson Community College, and how do we get here? Lucky enough to get you here, buddy.
I slipped under the radar in high school and then just kept waiting my turn and just put in the work over there, and then had a great staff over there at Hutchinson. And they helped me mold me into what I am today, and just they taught me like how to take care of my body and things like that. And then I just so happened to get that call from USC, and then I already knew I wanted to come here play for Coach Riley.
Well, tell those guys we're very thankful.
Yes, sir.
This is Pete Arbogast upstairs. Nice to meet you. Good to talk to you for the first time. I want you to take me back to leaving high school and going to junior college, because we hear about the differences between going from high school to a major college. So take me back to that transition, first of all, from going from high school to junior college. How was that transition for you as a football player?
It's a little harder, but I mean, I went in, didn't think that I actually took JUCO for granted when I first got there. I didn't know how good guys were in JUCO, and that's just like a lot of guys in JUCO fly under the radar, and they can play at all these big schools and at this level, and it's great competition, especially there at Hutchinson. So like you're competing every day for a spot, like you're never guaranteed a spot. I walked into a team that was almost fresh off of Natty, had 5 of the top 10 players in the country rated in JUCO. Like it was just amazing culture, and then helped me, and I got to see guys before me how they worked and why they were ranked that high, and that just helped push me to get where they were.
All right, so take it the next step then, going from there to here. Has the transition been different than it was from high school to JC, coming from JC to here?
No, sir. I mean, just like I said, it's an amazing culture there at Hutchinson. So, like, I play against Power 5 guys there, like, all day in practice.
So are you glad? Are you glad you didn't go straight from high school to a big-time program? Are you glad you made that stop?
I think that stop really helped me. Like, I mean, as a kid, I probably didn't think I would go JUCO, but like looking back at it, JUCO really helped me and helped me get really where I am, and just it helped me in life, really. It really helped me in life. So I think I really needed that.
Neither here nor there. I'm sure you don't know this, but years and years ago, we're talking back in the 60s. And the 50s and beyond that. Junior college, the junior college national championship game was at the Rose Bowl. It's called the Junior Rose Bowl, and they took the California national champ and the out of California national champ. Like Hutchinson came to Pasadena and would play Long Beach City College or College of the Canyon, somebody from around here. I would love to see that game get put back together. I think junior college football is really good and really underrated.
I think we should actually put that back together. We always wanted to come to Cali and see what Cali football was about when it came to the junior college level. I think we honestly thought we was the best team in the country, and we wanted to play any and everybody that wanted to play us, honestly.
Good way to be. All right, last thing for you, and I think Jordan Moore has called you this more than once, but is there any chance we can shorten your name and call you Waymo?
Oh, yes, sir.
It's okay, because after the driverless car, because you're out there and we don't know what direction you're going at any given moment.
Yes, sir.
All right, we may do that. We may do that. Don't be offended if we do that.
I'm not going to be offended. The people on our team call me that. That's like a
good.
nickname.
All right, so it's already a thing.
If
it's already a thing, then I'm good. I'm
yes,
good.
sir.
All right, hey, congratulations. Great first game. Let's keep it going. We'll see you next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, man. Wayman Jordan. Sounds like got a head screwed on good. And going to JC, I went to JC. Yep. Going to JC, kind of, if you're not quite ready, not quite there in some way, it kind of gets you to the next step. You can figure it out a little bit before you got to go.
Yeah, a very mature answer there from Wayman. He handled that. It seemed like he know what he learned from that experience, and he's carried that with him.
All right, we'll break away. Lincoln Riley is still ahead on this Modelo Locker Room Report. SC beats Missouri State 73-13. The band is gone. The yellow shirts are cleaning up. They're working on the field down there, and we'll be back after this on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Yeah, go! Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you have to consider each recruit, transfer, and prospect. If you see the potential in one player, you can build potential in the whole team. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up. Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, team, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. USC football is back, and Tuesday morning we'll be talking about it on the debut of the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, Tuesday at 7 a.m. on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
73-13, USC takes care of business on opening day at the Coliseum against Missouri State. The Modelo Locker Room Report continues now as we go down to Jordan Moore. He's got the head coach.
Yeah, I've got the head coach, Lincoln Riley. Coach, near the end, we were having a conversation about what you can take away from a game like this. What were you able to learn from your team that maybe you didn't know not seeing them against a live football team yet?
Yeah, it was great to see just how well we played together just as a team. Thought we were really in sync. You saw contributions from all sides, and then I think the great piece is being able to play all these young guys, being able to play a lot of different guys in the program that deserve it. It's great for them to get work, so it's a cool moment for the entire locker room, and you can take a lot of momentum out of it, a lot of excitement. You learned a lot about new players, and certainly there'll be a lot on there that we got to get better at.
Saw a lot of explosive plays on both sides of the ball. What does that say about the team's speed? It just looked like a lot of guys were running away from people today.
Yeah, I thought we played pretty fast and physical and violent. I thought we were a pretty violent football team out there. So that's got to continue. But it was good to see it. Good to see it on all three sides of the ball. Good to see it from some older guys, some younger guys. It's been something obviously we've emphasized, and it's a great start.
Guys, go ahead for Coach.
Coach Shaun, Cody in the booth. Congrats on the opening win, this 225 season here. Coach, I think we talked about it maybe in the Trojans Live, but splash plays on defense. I think that was something that, that maybe the defense wanted to take that next step. That's what they had to create. TFLs, sacks, turnovers. Tonight they did that. What did you see from that defensive group tonight?
Yeah, for sure. I thought we played pretty assignment sound the entire night. I mean, we had a couple of busts that they made us pay for, but there wasn't much. I mean, we did a good job getting pressure on the quarterback. We were active around the ball. Obviously had a couple of turnovers and had an opportunity for a handful more. Obviously the pick six and forcing the fumble and all that were huge plays. So, no, really good effort defensively. Love how we're flying around. Love how we dominated the line of scrimmage.
Coach, you had a big quote this week and saying this might be one of the most talented running back room you had at USC, and that was a big statement going around after Woody Marks and Marshawn Floyd and those guys had played, but you said this one might be the best. So looked like your group had your back tonight.
Yeah, they're a good group, man. We're gonna need all those guys, as this year goes on. It's a long year. Going to be a lot of big battles, and having a battle-tested room and a room that you really believe in is really important. So good to see them all get some burn tonight, all get some touches, and have some productivity. And yeah, we just got to keep developing because again, we're going to need them all.
Coach, those quarterbacks look pretty darn good. They looked like they were in control and calm and collected. And 24 for 27, you can't buy that.
Yeah, it was good. It was a lot of things that we emphasized throughout the offseason. I thought Jaden really came in and set the tone just in the way he played and performed and was just really steadying for us. And then Hassan went in there and certainly did some really good things for his first time out there. So, yeah, definitely a good start and a lot to build on.
That's a guy we were joking together, Shaun and I, like 3-4 years down the line that we're going to say about Longstreet. Boy, I sure hope he doesn't go out early.
Yeah, he's played one game.
I know.
He's a talented kid. He is. He works hard at it. It's important to him, and I think the relationship he and Jaden have. I think he's learning a lot from Jaden, getting to watch Jaden really practice and play at a high level, and so that's always good for a young quarterback to have a great example there in the room.
I know you as a coach, you're going to sit there and try to figure out what wasn't that good and what you got to fix. Off the top of your head, what are the things that you want to work on the most in the next practice?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot. I mean, the scoreboard doesn't always tell the entire story. And so, there's going to be so many things on film that we've got to come in and improve. Obviously, we know a lot of different challenges are upcoming here this year. So that's what the season is you got to keep getting better. You got to keep, hunkering down, finding those ways to improve because the challenge is different every week.
Good start. Let's just keep it going against Georgia Southern next week. Thank you for the talk, and let's keep it going.
Let's do it. Fight on.
All right. That was the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley.
That was the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley. Brought to you by Smart & Final.
Smart & Final is a proud sponsor of USC Athletics, and they're ready to help you add some serious flavor to your game day snack spread.
73-13 was the final. Shaun, Cody, John Jackson, and I will come back and turn out the lights, talk a little bit about this game and what's to come for the Trojans right after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. My show, The Rich Eisen Show, is coming to ESPN LA on Tuesday, September 2nd at 9 a.m., just in time for kickoff of the football season.
For the Trojans to win it over Missouri State 73-13, Mayava 15 of 18 for 295, 2 touchdowns on the through the air. Longstreet 9 of 9 for 69 yards and 1 throwing touchdown. Lemon caught 7 for 90. Next most was Lane. Jacoby caught 3 for 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 different Trojans caught passes in this game. And as I mentioned to the coach, 24 out of 27, that'll do. Miller actually was the big gain. King Miller, 4 carries, 81 yards, 80 yards net with a touchdown. Longstreet, 8 carries, 59, and 2 touchdowns. Jordan, 5 for 42 and a score. Jackson got a touchdown run. Mayava had a touchdown run. So those are the individual numbers. Pete Arbogast here, along with Shaun, Cody, and John Jackson joins us. And boys, can't ask for more than that on an opening night. As I said, I think it's the most points scored by SC since they scored 76 against UCLA back in the 20s, I think. I don't know if that's positively true, but it's not going to be far away from being true.
Sounds right to me.
Not going to be far away.
I wish I was at that game.
So, yeah, well, I was. No, that's 1929. Let's start with JJ. John, what did you most enjoy? What did you most like about this ball game?
My crystal ball worked, Pete. I said before the game that they were going to run the football over 200 yards rushing. Doesn't get any better than that. That's what I wanted to see coming into the game, and my crystal ball worked.
The thing John loved most about the game was he was right.
That's true.
That was his number one thing. Well, my thing is offensively, I thought the quarterback play was exceptional. Both guys came in there and did it, but I thought Jaden was great. No turnovers. Missed one ball. I'm sure that's the one Lincoln's was going to nitpick on, but other than that, looked phenomenal in there. And then defensively, a lot of splash plays. Bishop Fitzgerald being seemed like just a nice addition to that secondary with Kamari Ramsey. Those two guys working together seems like it's going to be great. And then one bad play on defense. So I mean, pretty good on both sides. If you can only really remember one play on each side being bad.
Pete, one other thing I wanted to point out, Lincoln, I wanted to say ask him about this. He did a lot of things to be deceptive. He put McCree in the backfield as a fullback, as a tight end. He hit him down the seam for a long touchdown, get the tight end involved, things that don't happen all the time with this offense. So he did a lot. He put a lot of things on tape that people are going to have to prepare for now. I love that part.
I didn't see Jakeem Stewart, Alex Graham, Anthony Beavers. There were some guys that we thought might play tonight and did not, and that makes me feel good that they're going to come back and play, and that's going to make the defense even deeper. I know it was Missouri State, and we were supposed to do what we did, but we did it. As we mentioned, there have been years in the past where we've played teams like this and not taken care of the Idaho, Utah State, not taking care of business. Western Michigan, not taking care of business like this.
And then you don't get those players you want to get out there. Lincoln hit that, after the game. Hey, I got all the guys I wanted to get out there today. Guys who have earned reps that don't usually play. Get those reps tonight because USC blew the doors open early.
Yeah, and Shaun, I know you're like this. Don't you think they played complementary football where the offense ran the ball, gave the defense some rest?
Yeah.
So you guys
we got the ball back for you.
Yeah,
too.
You guys actually scored. Yeah.
All right, looking for zits on Miss America here. What'd you not like?
There wasn't much I don't like. It was everything I expected. I was 79 points. I can't ask for more than that, Pete.
It went too long. That's what I'll say.
We didn't have any notes left.
Yeah, I was out of stuff to say.
Out of stuff to talk about. I was a little bit concerned about. There were a few moments there where we had it was either lack of focus or we were getting gashed for big running plays, in particular off guard, off tackle, and it's Missouri State. That shouldn't happen whether you got your ones or the twos or the threes in there.
But now they're on film. Now the coaches are going to be all over them for practice. So those things, if you're going to make those mistakes, it's better right now during the season than later on.
You're supposed to improve most between week 1 and 2, from what I hear. Georgia Southern's coming in. They're better than Missouri State. Clearly, that's a good team that went to a bowl game. They're going to go to a bowl game again, probably. What do you need to work on most this next week before you get Missouri State in here? I mean, Georgia Southern.
Continue to work on the play action pass. I think the play action pass allowed the receivers to get down the field and get open. McCree on that touchdown down the seam. It allowed the outside receivers to get down the field as well. So the play action pass, I think, set up a lot of what this team is built to do.
Yeah, I think for me it's going to be your conditioning. You're going to see, you played one half of football. You only had to play really one half of football. Can you get into that second half? I would have maybe liked to seen the starters get that first series. I know on defense they played a little bit in the second half, but I'd like to see them carry in the second half because you're going to have to, start playing 4 quarters of football. It's not just going to be one half. So we'll see. Hopefully that conditioning's there. We've heard about Coach Carroll and what all the stuff he's done to get their minds right. So we'll see if they're ready for a whole 4 quarters.
No offense to my friends in Fresno, but I'm hoping Georgia Southern wins that game and comes in here 1-0. Right now, Georgia Southern leads Fresno State 14-13. with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter up there, so we can listen to that in the car on the way home. And they've got the ball at the Georgia Southern 20. So it looks like Fresno State's going to take the lead, and that's going to be kind of a back-and-forth ball game. Clay Helton gets to come in. As we mentioned, he did some nice things here at SC. Went to 2 Pac-12 championship games. Won the Rose Bowl, that great game where you pulled me back in from diving out of the press box.
That's right.
By the seat of my pants, and the great finish where SC beats Penn State. And just a classy guy and a good guy, and it'll be fun to see him. I don't go on the field very often. I don't belong down there, but I will go down and say hi to Clay.
Yeah, there's been a lot of great coaches at USC. Clay Helton is a classiest. Is that a word? No, I have a master's degree, but is that a word? Classiest.
Yeah.
He's the classiest of USC coaches.
And they're staying in California. I don't think they're going home either.
No, they're staying in Oxnard. They're going to practice at the Rams facility all week.
Just coming down for the
hang
game.
out at the beach. I think they're going to Disneyland.
Clay
Or maybe Magic Mountain because it's closer. Yeah. Well, they got a week to kill. They got 9 days to kill. Boys, thank you for the work tonight. A great opening day, a Labor Day weekend, and we'll see you here next week against Georgia Southern. Can't wait to get at it.
Let's do it.
Can't wait.
All right. Our next broadcast is next Saturday, September the 6th, when the Trojans take on the Georgia Southern Eagles here at the Coliseum. Kickoff time is at 4:30. Our broadcast begins at 2:30 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Now, stay tuned for the USC Trojan wrap-up show as Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens talk Trojan football and take your calls. If you haven't already, call them now at 961. This is 866-961-3776, which is 866-961-ESPN, the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Thanks to our in-studio board operator, Jorge Brijones. Highlights provided by Jose De La Roca. Our spotter statistician, Bert Awada. Producer-engineer, Rick Cutler. And our producer-director is Gia Lares. The executive producer of the USC Football Media Network is Matt Wells. Now for Shaun, Cody, Jordan Moore, and John Jackson, this is Pete Arbogast, reminding you the final score once again. USC 73 and Missouri State 13. Have a great Labor Day weekend. Take care of each other, and we'll see you here next week at the Coliseum. Fight on, everybody.
You've been listening to the Modelo Locker Room Report, brought to you by
Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans. And by Salaya Tequila,
proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Proud partner of the USC Trojans. Stay tuned for the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens will talk all things USC football. Take your phone calls and more.
Right here on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower than low prices. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Ralph's shoppers. You never compromise. Ralph's. Fresh for everyone.
A Jersey Mike's Sub Bowl is any sub without the bread. They're great anywhere.
So you can have a Mike's Chicken Philly Sub Bowl on the beach?
Sure can.
Or a BLT Sub Bowl when you're at the airport?
Absolutely.
So I can have a turkey provolone Sub Bowl on a date with my mom's lifelong best friend?
Are you sure it's a good idea?
Linda knows how to handle me.
Yeah, it's like we've known each other forever.
Because you have, Linda. Your favorite sub in a bowl for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For a USC touchdown.
It's time for the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo,
The fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
We will break down the game, hear some highlights, and take your calls.
USC football is a final, and we wrap it up right now.
Here are your hosts, Jason Schwartz and Sua Cravens.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Trojans wrap-up show presented by Modelo. Jason Schwartz, Sua Cravens, so happy to be back with you. Sua, so happy to be back with you, my friend.
You look like you've been having the time of your life this summer.
Oh, I'm having a great time. For those of you who've watched the show before on YouTube, you might notice Sue and I, we are not in studio together. Of all the places in the world for me to be doing the show from, I'm actually in Springfield, Missouri, which is the home of the Missouri State Bears. I'm here. I'm ready to welcome them home. I felt bad, so I wanted to be here to welcome them home and say, hey, it's all right. 73-13. The final score, USC taking care of business against Missouri State in the home opener at the Coliseum. You're listening to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Hello, Modelo. And, Sua, some people here in Missouri have been asking me, what I thought about this game coming up this weekend. And, it's, like, oh, well, what happens, if you think Missouri State can win? And I said, no, I don't.
Not.
But I said there is a scenario, right, where Missouri State can leave feeling like winners and USC could leave feeling like losers. And I absolutely don't think that's the case here today at all. I think USC did exactly what they have to do. We've had these shows after games early in the season where USC is supposed to take care of business, and maybe USC hasn't played as well as we would have hoped. And I think that today felt different. Like USC went out there against a team from a team that was an FCS school last year. They're FBS this year, but they absolutely